Hello, welcome, and hope you're doing fantastic out there. Hope you're doing wonderful indeed. Lennox, Majima, and Alfie, welcome. And sorry for the lack of walking blizzards there, Lennox. I forgot to connect up things properly, but it's good now. Feeling fabulous, fantastic. That's awesome to hear. As for myself, I am glad I can breathe, chat, at the moment. Yesterday, chat, was an event. Yesterday was terrifying. The sneezing, chat. It began soon after I woke up and did not stop at all. Ignored the antihistamines. I had to seal my whole apartment, chat. It was a terrible time. But things are mostly better now. I don't know what caused it, some sort of mega hay fever or something, you know. But for now, things are good. Yeah. Hay fever is a bad. It is, man. I've not had hay fever that bad in, I think, probably not ever, actually. That's probably the worst one I've had. But hey, it's gone now. My windows are closed. Tightly. I refuse to open them for anything, Jay. We'll see, I don't know. Maybe I need to change up my anti-hay fever stuff, huh? Maybe I could get a nose spray or something the next time I'm out at the doctor's. But aside from the hay fever, not sure if you guys noticed, chat, but the visualizer has had an update. Beds, bookshelves, cabinets, chests, and new floor texture for constructed block floors. So that's rock block floors. That is all up on the download page. Fun times. That actually went up day before yesterday. It was a fun bit of work getting that together, man. It's kind of been nice working on it. It's been teaching me a lot about game dev. However, there are a few issues specifically around the bookshelf. I'll probably come back and revisit it one day. But if you look, you'll see that the books kind of look distorted, like the texture on them. Chat, the texture. There is a bug in Godot at the moment, where if the texture is too small, it starts panicking. I don't know why. I'll have to redo the texture entirely, blow it up to a significantly larger size. Haven't done it yet, but it's alright. It still looks pretty good. You haven't had it in a while, but you always hated it, Lennox? Yeah, I get you, man. I wish I hadn't had it in a while also. That's alright. But yeah, man, other than that, chat, I've been taking it easy. I have been running around a little bit trying to find a new game to dig into, and chat, I've snagged once again Tainted Grail. It is pretty basic, but pretty fun. I've been slamming it around. Been having a little bit of fun. It's it's a very strange game. So it's basically an Oblivion clone, or a Skyrim clone, right? But the open world stuff, you can wander wherever you'd like. But chat, if you go into the wrong area, you'll get the beans. The game will have no mercy. And if you're under-leveled for an area, the game will also have no mercy. Even if you're supposed to be there for a quest or something. So it's a whole weird jam, chat. I'm having fun with it though. I am. Yeah, dude. Chat, you know what I'm waiting for most of all? what I've been hanging out for most of all. I've been looking forward, chat, to pressing that button. It's staring at me right now. The ads are past us by, chat. We could leave the starting stone and just start fortressing about right this very moment. Could be a nice time. Now. Hello. Welcome in, chat. Welcome in. Still wish I had a light for over here, chat. On this side, I need a little lightage where my microphone sits. But for now, this is pretty good. Yeah, now, let's see. Where's our chat? Little Virginia. So, I did retire our current fortress. We've been playing it for 15 years, chat. 15 years of fortress. We hit some big milestones. You know, not only did we get the biggest population we've had, I think we cracked a wee bit above 300, didn't we? But we also got the biggest, angriest fortress imaginable. So many angry dwarves, we hit into plus on the angry dwarf counter. It was very good, chat. Now, so new game in existing world, chat. So we go to folder, and let's have a look. What is the name of the world? I think it's the Everlasting Realms or something. It's 150, maybe 153, the future demands? That's 113, yeah? That actually could be us, chat. Maybe. 153, the future domain. Let's have a look. Is this our one? I can never remember the name of the world, so it's so dumb. But I think this is us, chat. No. Man, there we go. Fortress mode, please. We will soon see if this is the correct one. Think. The Everlasting Realms, it seems somewhat correct, chat. Oh, it's going. Yeah, dude, I've been, chat, I've been hankering for mini painting. The light hasn't been quite good enough, but I've been hanging out for it, man. I haven't done it in ages now. I still got the setup for it. It's all just sitting there waiting patiently. Man, I could get back to painting some little dudes. Good times. I have boxes, not only unpainted, but not even opened yet. It's fantastic. So much to paint. Been hot minutes to use it yourself. It's good fun though. Get yourself a nice little YouTube video or a stream go. Just paint away the afternoon. It's very nice. Now, chat, is this the world we were messing about in before? If we go into Reclaim, does it show our fortress? Yeah, there we go, there's Bridget. Or Bridge Typhoons. I keep calling it Bridget Typhoons. Not really what we're looking for. Let's see, I wonder... Who founded you? The Honest Diamond. Alright, there we go. So, we're going to make sure we're still part of the Honest Diamond. Ah, well. We do this. There we go, because that's our old fortress right there. The Guild of Fire, chat. The King, Darvo Frost Lizard II. Now, let's go exploring in this general area. So we could go into the scary department. The temperate conifer forest, known as the Spiteful Jungles. It's a haunted place, chat. Iron, gold, silver, copper, lead, flagstone. No goblins know of this place for some reason. They did when we were over here. Did the goblins sue for peace in the past couple of weeks? That's amazing, chat. We're gonna have to kick up a war with the goblins again. That's actually pretty funny. It's very tempting. Could you imagine, chat, if there were glum prongs up there? So that's a possibility. We could go further over here. So the goblins These are not hostile, apparently. No, they are. They just can't get to this point for some reason. That's very strange. We could go into the mountains. The mountains don't have much going on, actually. The mountains are pretty drained out. A bit of iron to the bottom. We have, ooh, a haunted temperate ocean jet. Down in here. So if we settle down here, there's a possibility, but what you want is your fortress, your embark zone, to dip into that ocean there. That there could be doable. Kind of a forest. So iron, silver, copper. And then down into the deep ocean. That's a possibility. We could do another ocean fort. If we embark there, they would never get visitors. We'll put that in our maybe pile. Down here, we have a sinister temperate savanna. It's got a little iron, not much else. Oh, a bit of zinc and lead to the south here. I wouldn't be surprised if that is a very dead jet. We have over here just a desert with some flux. We have a small stripe of sand over here. Iron and platinum with the flux, so we get steel. We'd have mountains with nothing in them. And iron outside of the sand. A little bit of clay up there though. The regal dunes, they call this. Tempting. To the south, chat, a black sand desert. The dunes of working. There's sand, there's a little soil, gold, silver, copper. No trees, all our trees would have to come from underground, huh? Interesting. So much to choose from, chat. Oh, is that a good aligned? It is! A mirthful ocean and a huge mirthful lake to the north, chat. We could even have, I think, mer people, chat, sitting around the edge of the ocean if we embark here. Vivid, welcome in. Welcome. Vivid, we're looking at the map possibilities. Now, if we were to embark down here, we'd be quite far from our mountain homes, which means it'd take pardon me, a lot of effort for people to come over and visit. Which is doable, that's fine. Chat. We haven't done deserts in a wee while, that'd be nice. And we're right up against the horrible goblins, and there's iron. Platinum flux here. All our trees would come from only underground, which is the problem. Ooh, the swamp of scintillating. It twingles, chat. Temperate freshwater marsh with trees, a little bit of vegetation. It's mirthful. There's no materials here. There's just clay. Oh, there's iron outside of it. I don't know. It's tempting, but I don't think that'd work for us. A mini pond, chat. I reckon. I could go over here, chat. Get that iron, get that platinum, fight the goblins. I don't hate that idea actually. I was kind of hoping to have access to trees, which is why I was a little hesitant, but you could have some fun, right? A little lone mountain. I was tempted, but it's got nothing in it. It's just flux. Just a big old mountain of flux. How about this? Up there's very tempting, but if we went up there, we would never get sieged. We're so far from the enemy. Look at these big lines of mountains. Silver, copper. I would like iron. Yeah, let's go up here, chat. We can do this. We can be a cool lads. So up here there's iron and flux. Here there's iron and platinum. Here there's just flux. So I don't think going into that mountain's going to help us at all, sadly. However, we could enjoy the sand and the not sand. We have temperate shrubland, or over here, temperate savanna. So this is a woodland, this is sparse trees. And we have a bit of sand down here. What if, Jeff? What if we did something like this where it's kind of between them? That'd be cool, huh? I think that'd be nice. We could include a little bit of this in case we wanted, Jeff. Well, some yummies from this little aquifer. Oh no, this comes with an aquifer. Oh, that's handy. So none there, but a little bit in there. That's pretty good. Should we do something like this, maybe? Or up here. Oh, yeah, that's got no iron. I think that's kind of nice. I think that'd be pretty good for us, Jeff. We have selected an area with a light aquifer. Excellent. Water might need to be pumped out or carried away. That's fine, that's fine. We'll set everything to default for now. Yeah, let's just go, chat. Let's dig in, shall we? The game starts to prepare. Ooh. It's loading, it's loading. I'm seeing things that are looking good so far. Oh, hi, Mark. Welcome in, New Fort. Yeah, buddy. Welcome, welcome. And I think Vivid got a welcome, but I was distracted, so Vivid gonna get a double welcome. Welcome. A dwarven outpost, Jeff. We have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, our harsh trek has finally ended. Our party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of old Damas Zeril. There's almost no supplies left, chat, but with stout labour comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plough, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You were expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. But it is late summer now, time enough to delve secure lodgings, before the leopards get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Moruth Ikut. Pagedbook. Strike the earth. And Synonymous, welcome in. Nice to see a new face. It's got that new fort smell, which is mostly doom. Especially in my forts. Now let's have a look, chat. Before we unpause, let's investigate the map. We have prickleberries, purple amaranths. I'm seeing some asparagus, blackberries, various, chat, wheats and such. A little bit of beehive, bumblebees. We have some cactus in the desert side. Dude, that's awesome. I love cactus, chat. Some saguaro wood. We have, aside from the saguaro wood, we have a little bit of apricot, peaches, almonds, more almonds, more apricots, a bit of pecan there, some persimmons. So that's the left side, right? A massive ginkgo tree. Over the other side, so over here, the shrublands, right? Apricots, peaches. Okay, the shrublands are kind of the same trees from the looks of things. That's fine. But no, that's a good collection of trees. Not humongous, but not too bad. I love that we have cactus though. That's pretty good. So our defense, chat, is going to be a labyrinth of spikes, weapon traps, all that jazz. So for that to be really good, we probably want to be kind of deep under the earth, huh? So, let's dig right smack in the middle. Right here where we've embarked, actually. We'll start off with a bit of chopping. Clear a bit of space for us, huh? Yeah. So I was thinking our entrance is probably going to be a big ramp that goes underground. And we'll be able to seal this room. Chat. tiered roofing. Oh, nice. We'll be able to seal this ramp with maybe a couple of bridges or something. I know bridges aren't the big thing anymore, but we could have that set up in such a way that for baddies to come in, they have to traverse an entire labyrinth, chat. Which should be pretty good. So, and because we have no aquifer, we can just go ham with this stuff, chat. So let's start channeling, huh? I think we'll go to about 3 Z levels down, just to get into the dirt before we do our big seal. You can think of worse fates than a surfeit of apricots. Yeah, we were tempted to embark into I think it was a sinister biome for a hot minute. Very tempting. Man, this is awesome. I'm gonna have to make sure I do some updates to deserts in the visualizer chat. Make the sand a bit nicer. Make some nice looking cactus trees be supported. I was also thinking I might update grasses a little bit more. At the moment, actual plants don't even have grass underneath them. They don't even have a sprite. They're just the floor just doesn't get drawn. I was thinking I might update that, chat. That might be the new hotness. Tank, welcome in, buddy. Welcome. Oh, we're channeling down into the loam. Oh, a bit of clay too. Very sweet. We've got some grammar coming in too. Lovely. We'll channel again. We have struck magnetite, chat. Already we get into that shiny metal. So, fuel for forges, chat. We might go down to the bottom and get that magma. I don't think we have enough trees for me to be interested in running forges powered off wood. It's doable. I do like doing it. Ooh, that lavender. Ooh, that magnetite. Very tempting. Let's go down another level. We're in some claystone at the moment, you see. Oh, is this still mud? Dwarfies. Come on now. Well, I think what we might do is here. Start channeling downwards a wee bit. Just to give us a little bit more breathing room. Do a bit of this maybe, and at the same time, we'll channel from the top. Oh, and let's do a little bit of an update here, chat. So, we have a fisher dwarf. Usually I make our mason help us out with some mining, but I think we'll do our fisher dwarf, because they won't be doing too much else. So let's go into our labour here, and we'll say, hey, fisher dwarf, do a bit of mining, buddy. Grab yourself that spare pickaxe. Down here, we enter the claystone. That's better. There we go. It's up here. I might make this like this wide actually. That might look even better. There you go, lads. Good job. Excellent. Well, that's going. Let's not lose sight of the desperate need, Chad, for food. Now, food, please. There we go. Nice and easy. And we'll grab whatever sits out on the surface. Get some seedage on the way, huh? There we go. The smell of overripe ginkgo nuts is a bit. I have never tried a ginkgo nut. My nostrils would be unoffended. Red would like a dwarf, of course. What sort of dwarf you feeling, bud? Welcome, welcome, by the way. Oh, where's my horse go down? My moustache defender. Do we have an expedition leader? We do. That'd be perfect for Red, huh? Let's have a look. Where's our expedition leader? Asmal is our red. And because we can't currently do any engravings because we have no smooth floors or constructions. Oh no, we could have a quick look, I suppose. Yeah. But for now, this is just red focal, chat. The unknown. Read the expedition leader is 61 years old. Last name Die Trampled. Healthy and adequate organizer. Strong, musical, with good analytical ability. They disdain quick tranquility, however. But they have good focus. Wouldn't it be grand to just take my life off and do nothing for the rest of my days? Red wants to finally become a tree, ascend, chat, to the tree experience. Llama wool trousers, hungry head leather dress. Dressed for the occasion, chat. Kindred spirits and close friends with all the others of the original starting 7. Very nice. Now come and welcome in. It's Red the 13th. Oh, thank you. Ginkgo fruits that have fallen to the ground smell like dog mess when you step in them. Not recommended. Oh, dude. That is rough. The 13th. Let's see. That is... Bum bum. Oh, one more, please. Oh, thank you. You wish you could do nothing for the rest of your days? You'd love to retire right now. Oh, same, buddy. Same. Just stop doing freelancing and just stream. Premium. You hydrate from Alcamo. Thank you. Musical, analytical, disdain tranquility. A tech death metal enthusiast. What do you think about it? Being tempted to try doing art streams. Oh, it's fun. I do the occasional art stream. It's pretty good. Chat, do you know that Red the 13th has natural ability with music? A sharp intellect, very good focus and a sum of patience, but a questionable spatial sense and bad intuition. She desires little for herself in the way of possessions. She thinks she's fairly important in the grand scheme of things and doesn't try to get things done perfectly. She prefers to present herself modestly and doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing her mind. She is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger and is somewhat quarrelsome, and she is bothered by this as she values friendship. When greeting others, she always smiles nervously. Red personally values hard work, prefers a noisy, bustling life to the boring days without activity, and doesn't care about nature one way or the other. She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. She likes rutile, electron, tanzanite, ooh nice, Kinafa fabric, the colour grass green, scepters, yellow bullheads for their whiskers, and the sound of the more silkiness. When possible, she prefers to consume lion tamarind, reindeer cheese, and barley wine, but absolutely detests mosquitoes. Very nice. Oh, and one final thing to check. More recently, we've been reading the descriptions, haven't we, chat? She is mighty and slow to tire. She has loaded a tall body with incredible muscles. Her hair is clean shaven. She's like a mini Hulk, chat. Her teeth are gapped. Her ears are humongous, broad beasties. Her silver eyes are slightly sunken. Silver, I like that. Her hair is black. Her skin is ecru. Red is definitely a fan of Genghis Tron. Genghis Tron? Is this one of those fabled mathematical metal bands? Interesting. Yeah, but this is a cute wee little dwarf. I like them, 10 out of 10. Now, this is coming in. Lovely. Oh, you know, once they channel this, they mightn't be able to get out too easy. Oh, they'll just climb? Yeah, they'll just climb. Well, fortunately, I think we can channel upwards here without too much issue. Oh, can they not? Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh, chat. Oh, no, we can. There we go. You're going ham. Nicely done, lads. Perfect. Oh, we did it. We channeled downwards instead of ramped. Time for a quick fix, chat. Just a cute little bridge across. Oh, is it not going to, oh, it'll go like this. There we go. Just slap some logs in. And then we'll be able to come over here and trim out this nonsense without issue. There we go. Excellent. Nicely done. You'd say Genghis Tron is 50-50 tech depth and math metal. Oh. I haven't actually heard tech depth, I don't think. Math metal I have occasionally. Here comes that food coming in. Perfect, chat. So let's get ourselves a little still and maybe a craft or workshop. Little still over there. Oh, BOR, thank you. Thank you. And keep building after placement. Excellent. There we go. Oh, I see this coming in. Yeah, already they've trimmed it away. That's better. So I would like this. That little bit of dirt tells me we might want to even go down another level, chat. Well, for now, let's trim this away. It's very tempting to go down another level. Although, if we have this multiple levels tool, we may have issues with our incoming excellently wonderful labyrinth design, chat. Lots of very fast synths in sync with guitars and blast beats with intermittent slow sections. It's very pleasing if you like death metal and Daft Punk. Ah, interesting. I'm guessing it's going to have a whole bunch of breakdowns as well. That used to be the hotness back in the day, chat, with nu metal. If you were in a nu metal band, chat, and you were playing very fast, you'd have a big breakdown. Am I in New Zealand? If so, the big tech death band is Ulcerate. Ulcerate! That's brutal, man. And ads. Let's get some brewing cup. Oh, we need our manager. Manager, please. Now, let's get ourselves, chat, some brewing. And we'll brew from both fruit and plant, because we are on the surface. And then we'll want some... We could do barrels, chat. Do one set of barrels for now. And of course it needs to be made of the woodage. Down the bottom. There we go. These top ones will repeat, the barrels will not. So, if there is less than... We want about, 1,000 drinks? Yeah. Same for this one. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Wolves already rush off and start brewing. Excellent. And... oh snap! Synonymous Gulch coming in with a Prime sub. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. Streaming is one of the main ways I pay my bills these days, so I appreciate the support. Ulcerate is fantastic. Oh, that's such an over-the-top name. I love it. I love it. So I reckon we'll come downwards, and to the side we'll have a little ad that comes off this way and then balloons outwards. And this right here is going to be our trade depot. Here we go. We should have... Oh yeah, we need a carpenter, chat. If we're doing wooden stuff, we need a carpentry. There we go. Down here our miners work very hard indeed. Perfect. So aside from a labyrinthine entrance, chat, the fortress itself, you know we haven't done a big pit in a while. We've done like a crevice, I think a while ago, a canyon. But a giant hole to live around the edges of, I don't think we've done that in a hot minute. It could be fun. Ooh, apricots twinkling at the horizon. Peaches everywhere. I reckon if we were to grab that stuff, a bit of persimmon? That's a very small persimmon tree, chat. If we were to grab some tree fruits, there's not a lot near us, I say, after cutting down mountains of trees. But I would like some wider trees. I don't really want to go near the edge, because that'll mean our dudes are right near the edge when the goblins arrive. Now, while that save comes in, chat, let me fluff about with my settings, because I think my stupid audio alerts are going weird again. Let's see, apply. Let me just wiggle my audio output on my monitoring. There we go. I do need to get that audio cable thing working properly, chat. I have it downloaded, I just haven't done anything with it. It's so dumb of me. Can I have, chat, would we like some wood down here? Or some claystone? How about we do wood, huh? I think that'd be nice. Let's get in, chat. One set of wooden blocks. Beep. There we go. Our new carpentry will come up with that. Very nice. How would the last fought end? A glorious battle? Unrelenting riot? Catastrophic lava spillage? Or just retired? Well, if we have a look on the world map, we can see that just over here on the volcano sits the mighty, the great Dwarf Fortress of Bridget Typhoons. 1,000 dwarves live there now, chat. We retired it, it's still alive, still going strong. Darvo, the king, still lives there, along with all our favourite dwarves. As our fortress becomes more and more powerful, we might get migrants. Are we making our blockies? We're just starting to. We do have a barrel for a bit more drinkables, lovely. We have ginkgo leaves, purple amaranth leaves as well. Grapes here and there. We might have some bushes we need to bullet. Let's have a look. It actually doesn't look like it. I am not seeing any bushes in our plant barrel at the moment. It's not too bad then. We'll leave it be. Ooh, apricots. Why are those apricots? Oh, those are persimmons. That's why they're smaller. I see. I see. These mini trees, chat. How dare they be so small? So down here, even though we're waiting for other stuff, I reckon. So let's start off with I'm just thinking, how are we going to, chat, begin our labyrinth, huh? We will start with, I think, the main path to get into the fortress. So, if to the south here is Aquifer, we kind of want to have our fortress to the north wherever possible. So my brain would like to curl to the south for some reason, but no, that's not going to work for us, chat. We need to go to the northwards. We need to go up here like this. Can I curve that a bit better? Hold on, let me do this properly, chat. Look at this terrible curve. That's what we wanted, chat. There we go, that's a bit nicer. So, this is the main path towards the fortress. Here, we might actually ramp down a few more levels. This, chat, is going to be where we put our massive and terrifying, horrific and wonderful labyrinth. And this, for the most part, will have a little divider between the two, simply because I think that's kind of cool. So our labyrinth, chat, as we get it going, we will, chat, gone, it's lost, it's missing forever. Yes, like I was saying, our labyrinth will be full of weapon traps. It'll have lots of spike traps. Our surface will have farms, but they'll be behind big walls. And the walls will have repeating spike traps along the bottom edge. Persimmons are sweet, and yeah, they are. I've not had them in a while, but they're pretty yummy. So for now, we'll bring that up to here. And let me hotkey this actually, Jen. There we go. Trader. Lovely. And we do want these to have little linky bits part way through, otherwise it'll be absolutely annoying for our dwarves to navigate a lot. There we go, stuff like this, you know. Yeah. I might make the main entrance to the fortress even longer than that, but for now that's pretty good. And the goal is we have little bridges that can raise up along this section, so we pull them, they raise up, and to get past them you have to wander through a big wiggly labyrinth that goes everywhere. It should work pretty well. Have not tested it, have not ever tried it before, but we'll see. Yeah. Our miners start going ham. Perfect. I also wouldn't mind chat some mugs. Mug, please. For trading? I don't know. I do have a lot of sand. We could make chat. What if we made like glass windows and sold them? That sounds terrible. I love it. There we go, we're digging along. How much of this wood have we done? We're halfway there. Let's get a little bit of this wood over here. I don't think we'll be able to do the full 25. No, we have 16, chat. Halfway there though, a lot of persimmon coming in, which is great. Or, chat. It's only been a couple of weeks in game, but the traders have arrived. Our dwarfs look at them and say, "How in the Christ do you expect us to have anything to trade with you?" Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the Guild of Fire is a frustrating sight. Their eyes are alight with the demands of crafts and goodies. They don't care, chat, that we've only just arrived. The merchants want their full. Terrifying, chat. Glass and fruit trees? Time to become the world's premier jam manufacturer. I don't think you can make jam in DF. It would be nice, though. Persimmon trees and ebony trees are the same genus. Ooh, you really heard people using persimmon wood or eating ebony fruit. Oh, and hey Jill, welcome in by the way. I'm a bit sniffly today, Jill. I'm not even going to bother trading with these guys. We have nothing to sell them. They can just wander off as far as I'm concerned. A bit of diplomacy happens too. The expedition leader, Red the 13th, meets with the outpost liaison Pagedbook. Dodo goodeth. Dodo cries, "Greetings, I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation." There is much to share. They ask us what we'd need. It's kind of early, buddy. Bring us some wolf leather actually would be good. Bring us maybe a bin of pigtail cloth, thank you. We have our own wood. We don't want any metal, we'll be able to make our own. How about... Bring us some anvils, chat. Anvils are always good, right? And maybe some spear picks too. And then we come down and we grab, chat, the dread. The horrible, the deadly. Lye, charcoal, pearl ash, coke. That's pretty good. Thank you. There's our wooden barrel, so we have a few drinkables. Lovely. Ooh, look at that big wad of magnetite. We'll have to auto mine that in a wee bit and just replace it with nice walls, huh? There we go. We're mining, we're digging. We are chopping up wood into blocks. Some of us are just falling to sleep. Food's kind of low. And we might want some farms, chat. BOFP, I've been too focused on the digging fun. And not focused enough on the farming fun. We'll have some nice big farms at the entrance, chat. Weaving in between these little spitty spotties where we can grow nothing. That should do for now. More wooden blocks have been completed. Perfect. Perfect. Let's get down and get that place down here, huh? BNF. And just in here. We need 25. We have 32 persimmon. We have 8 almond wood. That almond wood's quite tempting, chat. What if we did this, but... That's 6, 7, 8. We can come back over with the almond wood now, chat. Beep. Excellent. I'm seeing a lot of nice gems coming along. Not worth a mountain, but hey, good for trade. Don't mind a little bit of that, not at all, chat. These have been built already. We'll get some blackberries and some grapes on the way, huh? Oh, I wonder. Quick check in here, because we do have the grapes. We do, excellent. So sometimes, instead of just getting the grape, you'll get the entire grape bush, and then you have to process it to pull all the grapes off. I wonder if it's got something to do with the skill of the dwarf harvesting, huh? Interesting, chat. And because that's right nearby, let's get a little bit of this on the way, chat. Let's gather some fruit. And just for fun, chat, we will indeed let them climb up into the tree if they're thinking they're hardcore enough. Down we come. This is on the way. Ooh, a nice clash of colours. I like it. Spaghetti Adventures, welcome in, buddy. New fort hype, yeah. We haven't even had our first migrant wave. We're just getting things together. There we go. That trade depot right on in there, chat. We'll use a bit of persimmon. Excellent. Over here, this is slowly coming along. Look at the metal we're hitting, dude. It's not bad. We'll give that some time. We have completely run out of every single plant that we had. No more seeds, chat. Seeds banished. However, we could snag some more, huh? Get a bit of this coming in. Grab ourselves some of these plants and such. Ooh, willow. Oh, there's a bit of water on the surface. Well, that's cute. Like, tiny amount, but it's there. A huge water persimmons. That's not too far away. And some pecans. Alright, fine. Fine, chat, fine. We'll have some more yummies over here. And once again, we will not stop them from going into the trees if they would like. There we go. Good luck, lads. Oh, is that a dread colony of adorable honeybees? Chat, do we need to start working on hives this early? No, merchants are unloading their goods. We've got nothing to trade you, merchants. Don't even bother. We're certainly not. Oh, this is coming all the way over here. So at the end, I'm going to start off with... We're going to put in a temporary gem cutters workshop, chat. Just get some trade goods. A little bit of a persimmon over here. Lovely. We have mountains of stone. So like I was saying, I might bring this further around, chat. Like maybe over here or something. That's our goal now. It's a bit of a journey, I know. But I'm certain our dwarves can handle such a trek. So this, if we look at this curve, right, it comes up and then it straightens and it goes like this. That tells me this lad actually wants to come up here with a bit of a curve. Maybe up this one. Yeah. Let me just fix that inner up a little bit. That's a bit better. There we go. And the end of this, we'll have maybe something that goes like this, huh? So it kind of swoops off into a dead end a little bit, just for fun. Just for cuteness, chat. There we go. And of course, we'll need to break these up into little pillars again. Aesthetic purposes. Plus it lets our dwarves travel back and forward quite nicely, huh? That's pretty good. Feeding the mine path, very nice. Yes, my fortresses, if you haven't seen them before, my fortresses are very organic and curvy, and they go all over the place. So they're not the most efficient beasties. But when you get like 200 dwarfs, efficiency kind of flies out the window as a concern. So from here, we actually have a break that comes up this way. Over here, nice and gentle. So this lad, right, this will be the main path you go through. But during a siege, like I was saying, we'll have heaps of little bridges up here that slam shut, but open up alternative paths. And these alternative paths will be full of weapon traps and jumping spikes. It'll be great. Now, so let's come in, fix up these little diagonals. There we go. Sneaking and snaking our way along. Zamir, welcome in, buddy. I've always loved how organic my forts feel. Dude, they're really fun to like kind of design like this. Fine, we can have a big jump up there, that's alright. So the main path, I don't think we'll have any weapon traps. It'll just be a nice, gentle jaunt for our dwarves. There we go. There we go. This will just let our dwarves squeeze past each other. Plus, it looks nice. There we go. Yeah. I'll get our miners busily thundering through that rock for a while. The painting process seems super chill. Yeah. Still no new seeds. Oh, migrants came in while I was mining, chat. From over the side of the map, they ran in, bringing us from 7 to 9. We have, chat, now a legendary engraver and a legendary bone carver. Very nice. Ooh, yeah, legendary. That's fantastic. I wonder if they're from our old fortress, chat. They're from the Golden Company, a stoneworkers guild. They're in the Guild of Tin. They're an engravers guild. Currently part of the Geared Tour. Our government. The Honest Diamond, chat, I think was our last one. Yeah, so they came over from our previous fort. That must have been a journey, chat. Because if we have a look, chat, we are right here. Our last fort is over here. That dwarf, that engraver, had to travel down, around the mountains, along through the forest, through hostile territory, to reach our fortress. Cozy and confusing, a fine aesthetic. And Mark, you like a dwarf? Still got a bookkeeper? Else you'll have that engraver. We don't have a bookkeeper at the moment, we can make one. Would you rather a new bookkeeper, or the engraver? These are muggies, by the way. Excellent. Now, are we out of barrels? I think we might be. Can I have some pots, Jeff? Get me some, some rock pots. Get that on repeat. And we'll say, hey, if there's not many empties, do us some more, please. Just the engraver? Alrighty. Honest diamond. It's definitely not cut glass or cubic zirconia. Now, let's see. Although, Angel, it could be argued that cut glass or cubic zirconia is more honest than an actual diamond. Because a lot of diamonds come from some pretty brutal places, man. A lot of places that mine out the diamonds, the workers there are not treated well at all. So maybe cut glass or cubic zirconia is more honest. Well, anyway, the engraver was called for Ficod, who's come over from our previous fortress. Interestingly enough, Ficod's not absolutely mega cross. We had some angry lads in that last fortress. This is actually no, there's no extra H there. Oh hi Mark, number 12. And before we read about Mark, we need to dip underground. Because over here, right in the centre, where these dumb dwarves came too early, so we're ignoring them. Oh, do you not want to engrave there? Excuse me. Why can we not engrave on the floor here? Maybe they don't want to engrave underneath the workshop. That's annoying. All right. Well, we'll do a smoothening on this little corner just to see. Eldred Bragg, welcome in. Spearman, welcome. How's the new fort? Not bad. We just settled in. We just mined down into the rock. We're getting lots and lots of jade. Mountains of magnetite. Look at that huge stretch of magnetite we've just sneaked on past. The goal is to make a big labyrinth for invaders to get lost. So our dwarves are working hard. The last one was sick. Yeah, the last one was fun, man. We had some times in that fortress. But yes, let's go back to Mark. I don't know what current version of Mark we have. We'll find out in a jiffy, I'm certain. You want to mine algebraic, of course. You can already tell you're gonna love this fort again. You love how I designed them. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's a fun time, man. Give it a go, you know. The old spiral mining, the weird curving. It's a bit of fun. But chat, this is Oh Highmark. Basement Thunders, the engraver. 58 years old, a bit stressed from the last fortress already. Values peace, stoicism, strong, anger prone, and a thrill seeker. Legendary engraver, proficient stonecutter, novice planter. I've been rained on, it's annoying. She's annoyed at being caught in the rain, fondness, talking with an acquaintance, interested in having an intellectual discussion with an acquaintance. She's been just chatting up and having a nice time. She's stressed, but that should drop pretty quickly if we're lucky. Juniper, welcome in! Do raiders actually get lost in labyrinths, or do they find the benefit of the path in hive mind? They'll pass through the labyrinth, no worries. They won't get lost in the twists and turns. They will send scouts through the labyrinth who will go everywhere, but the main goal of the labyrinth is to bully the danger avoidance in the siege pathfinding algorithm. So in a siege, the game keeps track of where areas are dangerous in your fortress, and the invaders after a while will try and avoid those areas. So I'm wondering, if we have a big labyrinth, could we have dudes like trying new pathways through the labyrinth to get to us? That'd be pretty cute. Your last 3 forts have been all curvy and rounded. Oh, fancy. Much more rewarding than boxes. Yeah. Now, let's have a look. She comes in with a emu bone amulet. A forgotten beast bone amulet. A masterwork jet. Cave spider silk trousers. Pigtail dress. Green little sockies. Silken gloves and silken shoes. Let's see. She's not killed anyone in the last fort. That's impressive. She is filled with trauma, though, chat. Oh Highmark has great creativity, the ability to focus in a good kinesthetic sense, but a shortage of patience, poor analytical ability, and very bad intuition, and next to no empathy. She's in a constant state of internal rage. Right, chat. She never fails to seek out the most stressful and even dangerous situations. After experiencing trauma in 111, she is somewhat scatterbrained and is prone to hatreds and often develops negative feelings. Less extreme though after suffering a major injury in 109. She's very ambitious, always looking for a way to better her situation, and is swayed by emotional appeals. She can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary. After experiencing trauma in 109, she tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects and has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. She's grateful when others help her out and tries to return favors. She does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity and is conflicted by this as she values artwork and its creation. She is somewhat quarrelsome, chat, and is bothered by this as she values friendship. She can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments and often feels quite lustful. She doesn't handle stress well, a turnaround after being forced to endure the decay of a friend in 109. She tries to do things correctly each time and is often nervous. A little less extreme after suffering a major injury in 111. Yeah, someone pointed out my last fort was really happy and all the dwarfs are having a good time. So we changed things up a bit, chat. And every dwarf got heavily traumatized from the horrors. She tends to assume the worst of 2 outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She is slow to trust others, and doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. She tends to make a small mess with her own possessions, and often greets others with a hug. Oh, that's adorable. A huggy greeting. Buff, welcome in, welcome. And Peregrine, welcome. The cold you were worried about has finally made its appearance. Oh, buddy. Yeah. It's one of those things, man. If one part of the family gets sick, it spreads. It spreads. I hope you have a speedy recovery, and I hope the cold's not too much of a bully. So chat, Mark personally believes that peace is always preferable to war. Due to seeing Rovod Helmsage's dead body in 107, she thinks it's of the utmost importance to present a bold face and never growls, complain, or even show emotion. Does not respect the law. A turnaround after being forced to endure the decay of a friend in 111. Oh my god. That thing about not complaining is a bit of a worry, because when dwarves complain to a friend or someone in charge, they actually get a really big mood buff. So Mark refusing to do that will send them into big spirals. A terrifying time. She has a negative view of those who exercise power over others due to experiencing trauma in 111. Views loyalty unfavourably and does not particularly value the truth. She dreams of raising a family. She likes violet, silver, melanite, the colour aquamarine, maces, bucklers, grates, foxtail millet plants for their grain, and the sound of the sable pantomime. When possible, she prefers to consume cranberry wine. She absolutely detests large roaches. And over here in the health, we can see she is mighty, agile and rarely sick, but slow to heal. Her upper spine is bruised. We don't even have a hospital. Sad times for Mark, Jack. She has a broad body, bearing impressive muscles and a great load of fat. Her somewhat greasy hair is coiled. Her very long hair is tied up in a ponytail. She has a very narrow chin and a high voice. Her eyebrows are low, her ears are broad, her head is short. A short head, chap. Her hair is auburn and her skin is dark. A dark brown, actually. She's covered in scars, chap. Her upper body has a tiny straight one. Her neck bears the marks of thousands of old wounds. Her eyes are aquamarine, so she likes a colour that's the same colour as her eyes. That's very cute. But there's our little dwarf. And Chrysotip comes in with a 20 stream streak here. That's a hefty number, Chrysotip. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the mega streak. Now, so we next up have a dwarf for algebraic. Algebraic, what sort of dwarf do you want? Did you say? Algebraic might have already said, oh yes, a miner, of course. Let's go find ourselves a little miner, huh? Up the top stands Adil, who's in a pretty good mood. She likes to dig around Adil. Also known, chat, as algebraic. Let's see. Yes, 3B. Algebraic, chat, the miner. Netnut is their last name. Netnut. 23 years old and healthy, a talented miner and skilled appraiser. She's dabbling in a few other areas. She's been helping out around the place. She finished up some work and is very satisfied. Excellent. Annoyed when caught in the rain. Annoyed after sleeping on the grass. Annoyed at the lack of chairs. But having a fantastic time underground right now. She's wearing normal dwarven clothes. Nothing amazing, nothing fantastic. Ooh, wombat leather shoes, they were kinda nice. She is good friends with everyone else in the original 7. And over here, She has a great feel for social relationships, a natural ability with music, a way with words, a good spatial sense and ability to read emotions fairly well, but a meager kinesthetic sense and poor creativity. She's a greedy street chat and is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments. She tends to be passive in discussions and is very trusting. She often feels lustful and doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. She tries to keep her things very orderly and isn't given to flights of fancy. She tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. She finds helping others emotionally rewarding, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. She chews her lips when she's nervous. Nothing, welcome in! Anyone else excited for the Dino update? Yeah, buddy. That's 2 weeks away, isn't it? It's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good. Dwarf another chatter? Oh, you can do that anyway with just the dwarf redeem. That's fine. People do that all the time. She chews her lips when she's nervous, chat. And Algebraic personally thinks those who wield power over others. Oh, she hates them actually. Hates them. She thinks friendship is important and finds those that develop skill with weapons and fighting distasteful. She dreams of raising a family. A few people have that dream actually. She likes selenite, lay pewter, clear diamond fanciness, coral, the colour sandy taupe, four-sided prisms, backpacks, windows, crowns, puzzle boxes, and the sound of the sable pantomime, when possible. People really like that band, chat. When possible, she prefers to consume giant cassowary and maize beer. Nice. Maize beer in our Labyrinth Fortress, pretty good. She absolutely detests moon snails. No description. She is almost never sick, chat, and is tall. Very tall. Her nose is sharply hooked. She has a very high-pitched voice and has a very narrow, rounded chin. Her hair is clean shaven. Her teeth are gapped. Her ears have small lobes and her hair is a dark brown. Her skin is copper and her eyes are heliotrope. That's how you found out there was a Dino update? Just the release date of it coming out? Yeah, buddy. It's gonna be nice. It is. Imagine downing a T-Rex you'd eat for millennia, or even a huge beast like a Brachiosaurus or something. An absolute titan of a monster. No rooms, but overall, chat, Algebraic doing pretty good for themselves. I wouldn't mind getting some smoothing on the way. Just along this wall down here, just so we can use it for a bit of naming and such. Maybe down like this, huh? There we go, just around here, just so we can kind of understand what our dwarves are looking like. Heliotrope is purple. You assumed it would be a sun-relevant colour. I had always thought it might be a green or something. It felt like a greenish word for some reason. Next up, 2 more dwarves to name. Yeah, there's no rush. It's alright. Synonymous Glunch would like a dwarf. Synonymous, what sort of dwarf would you like, buddy? Just one at random? Let's have a look. A really bad dwarf. I reckon Zephon, chat, is a menacing nature to their sprite. Zephon might be terrible for the fortress. Look at those cross eyebrows, that mega hairdo, that menacing hair colour. This chat is synonymous. Glunch. Synonymous Glunch, chat, the metal crafter. Last name Hailed Rex. 24 years old, chat. Good focus, patient, strong, but rude and frail. proficient metal crafter, competent gem cutter, adequate gem setter. I was out in the rain, it's annoying. Annoyed at being caught in the rain, bitter after being in an argument. Bit of fondness stuff going on in there. Wearing giant cave spider silk trousers with a sheep wool dress. People in this civ love to wear dresses, chat. I notice that all the time. Kindred spirits and close friends with the original 7. Passing acquaintance with a couple of new dudes who turned up just recently. Let's see. So, usually we look at kills and rooms as well, but this is too early for people to have rooms or even kill each other. Chat, synonymous has a great ability to focus, a deep well of patience, great creativity, and a great memory, a good kinesthetic sense and a good feel for social relationships. He is a vulgar being, chat, who does not care even a lick for the most basic of rules of civilized living. He is greatly pleased by his own looks and accomplishments, and has a strong tendency towards privacy. He does not seem to be swayed by emotional appeals and is quick to form negative views about things. He doesn't tend to hold on to grievances, and has an active imagination. He doesn't often feel envious, and is moved by art and natural beauty, and is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He likes to keep his things very practical, without delving too deeply into the abstract, and generally finds himself quite hopeful about the future. He tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions and doesn't try to get things done perfectly. He lives a fast-paced life and can handle stress quite well. Now, half your age, he's only a little lad. You're only 24. He personally finds those that develop skills. No, have we read this one? No, we haven't. He personally finds those that develop skill with weapons and fighting distasteful. Values eloquence, doesn't care about art one way or the other, and doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important. He dreams of mastering a skill. He likes chert, aluminium, red grossular crystal glass, horses for their horsey strength and the words of the flower of blossoming. When possible, he prefers to consume dwarven beer and honeybee honey. He absolutely detests leeches, though. Your ability to focus comes from your prescriptions written by your doctor. Oh man, I wish I had some of those. To get that sort of stuff, I'd need to spend thousands upon thousands of dollars to have tests done, which I cannot afford. Now, chat, do you know that Synonymous is mighty and very slow to tire, but is remarkably flimsy? He has incredible muscles stretched over a broad body. His very long beard is braided, his sideburns are clean shaven. His medium-length hair, or his medium-length moustache is neatly combed. His very long hair is tied in a ponytail. It doesn't quite match up with what's on the picture there, the portrait, but alright. His teeth are gapped and his nose bridge is concave. He has very low cheekbones and his pre-lobed broad ears are somewhat splayed out. His nose is slightly hooked. His hair is black, his skin is pink, his eyes are a deep bronze. There we are, there's our Synonymous. And next up, we have Spaghetti. Spaghetti, did you say what dwarf you wanted? 6 million years ago? Spaghetti, what sort of dwarf you feeling, buddy? Any dwarf, of course. How about, down here, chat, sits Moses. Moses is a fisher dwarf, but there's nothing to fish, so Moses has picked up a pickaxe, and has become spaghetti. Oops. Why does spaghetti have to be so awkwardly named, chat? Well, not named, but spelled. Yeah. Spaghetti Adventures. 42 years old, chat. And healthy. A proficient fisher dwarf, a novice miner, she's learning. Good focus, low power and poor memory. Values eloquence, patient but with low stamina. I finished up some work. I am very satisfied. Lovely. She is close friends with the original 7, except for the mason who she's only normal friends with. She's wearing pigtail trousers and a giant opossum leather dress. Cave spider silk shoes with llama wool socks. Very slippy footwear. Neff, welcome in. Welcome. Now, over here we can see she has very good focus and a great deal of patience, but poor empathy, poor memory, and a large deficit of willpower. She generally finds herself quite hopeful about the future, and does not easily fall in love and really develops positive sentiments. She is curious and eager to learn, and doesn't seek out excitement. She doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. She tries to do things correctly each time, and often feels quite discouraged. And that yellow text chat, she's been drinking. Someone is absolutely boozed up as they're digging out the mountain. She personally values eloquence and doesn't care if others take the time to master skills. She dreams of raising a family. She likes mica, tin, clear diamond. A lot of people like the clear diamond in this fortress. Tea wood, clear glass, sturgeon bone, the colour red, bolts, shoes, cabinets, crutches, and silvery gibbons for the coloration. When possible, she prefers to consume gutta crua and blood amaranth flour, but absolutely detests worms. Fish splash spaghetti equals adventure. A little noodly family, exactly. Now, she is very quick to tire, chat. She is tall, and her hair is clean shaven. Her nose bridge is concave, and her lips are very thin. Her free-lobed ears are somewhat tall, and her hair is copper. Her skin is cinnamon. Her eyes are emerald. Excellent. Now, are we cutting gems? We should be. Cut Jamie please. And we'll just say, whenever there's 10 gems, cut them up. Oh, rough gems. There we go. Our dwarves are off mining. Excellent, we're smoothing down here. The traders are still being ignored. Now, we have a good amount of drink, not too much food, chat. We've got to be kind of careful with that, huh? I'm seeing some baby toast succulents just starting to get ready to flower down there, which is nice. A bit of potato out in the desert. Nothing too much down here. A little bit of gram, but nothing too much else. Ooh, red spinach though. That's pretty good. We might snag that, chat. There we go. There's prickleberries too. Now, in theory, we should be able to get fruit from these figura trees. Yeah, they're covered in fruit along the trunk. Like, not along the branches, just along the trunk. Even along there too. I wonder, do you think, if we did a fruit collection zone, that's right near the edge of the map, but if we came down here, for example, right, if we did this, gather fruit right here, do you think people get fruit from the tree? Oh, they do. Oh, they're going ham. People climbing up in the giant cactus to grasp from some fruitage. Always clambering. Always clambering. We're getting some good saguaro fruit, chat. People plants flower in the meantime. Alright, I suppose we get a lot of that fruitage on the way. Very nice. Ooh, we can do some asparagus. Let's get those lads down this way, chat. There we go. Meanwhile, I would like to get some engravings, chat, to learn about our named dwarves. First up is algebraic, they're at the top. Image, historical figure. This is our first algebraic, very interesting. At least the first these dwarves know of. Next up, who's next actually? Oh hi Mark. Just over here. Image, historical figure. We are up to Oh Hi Mark the third now. Bum bum bum, that's number 3. Excellent. Next up, Chad, we're gonna check out Synonymous. We know is new. Synonymous just joined us and started hanging out today. But Spaghetti, Chad, is our next and final dwarf to investigate. Down here in the corner, the dread corner. Where's Spaghetti, Chad? This is the first spaghetti in this world. Well, alright then. You held off last fort. It was otherwise... It was going so well you didn't want to jinx anything. Some people are like that. There's all these little bits of lore and bits of strange rituals people partake in with naming, thinking they'll curse the fort or not. It's kind of fun. There we go, we're mining. There's a lot for our lads to dig through, but they'll get there. Now, I might also do a temporary stonecutter's workshop down here just to get us some rock blocks on the way, chat. It's down here. Just a bit of wood, a bit of persimmon. No. That's just coming in. Wonderful. We believe in the past, indeed. You know, wearing your glasses, is it Pagedbook or Pagedbook? It is Pagedbook, the second one. Otherwise this fort needs a big library, in your humble opinion. Yeah, we should get into the library stuff, huh? That'd be a bit of fun, chat. Now, so... these lads digging along. I'm seeing smatterings of that iron there. Wonder if we'll hit some up this way too. So that's coming. Ooh, chat, I see some yummies. We're gonna have some spout in here to grow alongside the asparagus up this way. This will join in with the berry department. And over here is flat empty, so this will become purple amaranths. We're brewing. We're making our rock pots. Life is good, chat. There we go. We're mining, we're digging things out. We're churning off this way. So we're at 9 population. The next migrant wave I don't think will bring us above 20. So there's no need to worry about coming up with a big office, although I would like an office for our bookkeeper. I'm seeing all this coming slowly but surely. More plants on the way. 70 food is not too bad. Not too bad. Hedgehog! Little baby hedgehog hanging out. A small round mammal whose back is covered in spines. It is nocturnal and feeds on insects. It curls into a ball when startled and is found in temperate regions. Those wee lads are invasive to New Zealand and they like to eat our native insects. Now, so I'm thinking, ooh, Chad. We've hit some yucky mud. We're gonna have to dig these mud walls out, chat, and replace them. There's some more iron too. We'll have to replace these with brickies. Natural spike trap, just throw them at the enemy. Load them into a minecart. Launch them at a great rate of speed. You planted asparagus. You found it out and needed 3 years to harvest. You gave up on the plant right as it matured. Ouch. That reminds me, I want to, just as summer starts coming in, chat, I'm going to go off and buy myself some more strawberry seedlings. My last one's died, chat. This time though, I refuse to give up, chat. This time I'll be victorious. My blueberry bush, still only a baby. It's kind of weirdly focusing on growing out 2 big branches at the moment, rather than just a mess of smaller ones. Really annoying, but alright. It's still going strong. Yes, chat. Strawberries? I do have some lovely succulents that are going strong. It's tempting, chat. Lads are back to mining up here now. Perfect. Oh, this has been built. Perfect. So in here, we would like, chat, some rock blockies. Thank you. And we will say, how many are we doing, chat? Infinite, chat. Do it forever. Forever, ever. Forever, ever, chat. There we go. You have some kiwis. Kiwis. How dare you? I don't know why America fell in love with the idea of calling kiwi fruit kiwis. What do you call the birds? What do you call actual kiwis? You call them kiwi birds or something, right? Ooh, brown jasper though. That's not bad. Actually, no. I thought that was zircons. I got them mixed up. You call them bird fruit. But you got some kiwi fruit that may take 9 years or more to flower. And fruit on year 5. Ah. You're in year 5 at the moment. Interesting. I've never tried to grow the old kiwi fruit before. You have a key lime tree in your window. It blooms every season without reason. Now. Oh, there we go. All of this has been dug out. Excellent. So, at this point, I reckon this should spin around and jump down a level. And on the level below, we might start maybe like 3 or 4 levels down, actually. Just to stop layers from mining through, huh? But for now, so we want some steppies up here. A 3 wide lump to this point. We'll do some steps this time. A sharp corner indeed. There we go. Excellent. And down here, this will come along and pinch in a little bit. And then drop down again to the level below. This will come along down to here. Drop down to the level below. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. I reckon maybe 1 more again, huh? So down this way. There we go. Then maybe on here we start digging out our fortress proper, huh? Oh, here we go. You're tempted to try and kiwi fruit, but the dare. Yeah, especially if it takes like 9 years before you get the fruit out, huh? You call everything kiwi, even New Zealanders. So New Zealanders get called Kiwi after the bird. Kiwis are the bird themselves. They're that was what there was. They were there first, before chat. Even the Māori turned up. So they're the root of all the names. When New Zealand got colonised by I think it was the British that came in. Yeah, it was. The farmers that came in and set up their farms found that kiwi fruit grow really well in New Zealand. At the time, they were called Chinese gooseberries, chat. Chinese gooseberries. These lads, these farmer types, thought if we rename these to kiwi fruit, because they look a bit like kiwis, if we rename these to kiwi fruit, people might buy them more often and it'll be easier to sell within New Zealand. So that's what they did. And ever since then, good old Chinese gooseberries have been known as kiwi fruit. The deer and rabbits love to munch your tulips everywhere. Yeah, heartbreaking. Must be difficult to identify kiwi cannibals. Because they eat kiwi. Mm-hmm. Oh, down here, we'll get some grapevines back over this way. And we'll get some quinoa maybe here. There we go. Yeah. It's interesting. Yeah. It's kind of, this is looking good now. So our next big jam, aside from digging this all out, our next big jam is to fix up this clay apocalypse over here. We should have a little bit of stone on the way. Some of this clay is stone, chat. So let's come on in, and we'll start with the side walls. Just along like this. There we go. A little bit at a time. Honey, welcome in. How's the fort starting out? Pretty good so far. We've been digging like mad down here. We have a little bit of tree. We have some food coming in. We have... Ooh, we have wolves on the map. Scary. Wolves, chat. A large canine found in temperate regions. It is territorial and hunts in packs. Her hair is grey, her skin is a dark brown, and her eyes are orange. You know kiwi fruits are related to gooseberries? Yeah. We get a little bit of fruitage. We can do with a lot more though. Let's have an inspection of our existing yummies. Lots of levers. A bit of saguaro fruit, very nice. Over here, purple amaranth, asparagus, grapevines. Ah, there we go, and the bushes. Those, chat, we need to process to get the fruit off. So, let's create, chat, a farmer's workshop. Another little one up here near the fields for now. We'll get stuff coming in properly with our workshops later. For now, we're in baby mode. Same kind of thing, you have something called Chinese checkers. That was originally a German name called Sternhalmer. It was renamed because they thought people would think it was more exotic than sellable. That's brutal. Gooses are growing older, chat. Beware, beware. There we go. Thank you. A little bit over there. Excellent. And we'll come across with our claystone. Across there and across this one. Sealing out that disgusting mud so we don't even have to look at it yet. More gems coming in, rock pots on the way, perfect. This is being trimmed. So once we get down here, we can get some bedrooms and such, maybe a little tavern coming in. All that fun jazz. The dogs and the wolves are fighting. Oof. It's not going to be too good for the doggies, chat. So did we create the farmer's workshop? Oh, we did. It's up here. Perfect. Right, let's start processing those plants, chat. Excuse me, I'm going to be rude. How dare you? Process plants. Thank you. And we'll just say whenever there's processable plants, go ham. And that will let them pull the berries off the berry bush. So we'll have more grapes and such to eat. And more seed, which is nice. There we are. The walls are coming in. We're fixing up the mess we've made. Further down. Our lands. Just coming down to the bottom. Almost there. Yeah. This is on the way. Slowly but surely it's coming on in, huh? So these last two bits are coming in. Let's come in and do a bit of this. All the way along, even through that metal there. All the way. Oh, excuse me, save game, how dare. Nine dwarflies live here now, chat. Everyone sleeps on the floor. There's no spaces for a room at the moment. But overall, we're still pretty happy. There's one land that's a wee bit sad, but that'll improve, especially as we get ourselves a temple, which will probably be the first area we mine out down at the fortress. More magnetite's been struck, my goodness. Sentient, welcome, welcome. You just realised I'm drinking from a computer gremlin mug. Yeah! It's one of Blind's fantastic ones. I bought it when it first came out a million years ago. I also have a siege mug, which is the Goblin Invasion one. But that one's a bit broken, the handle fell off. It's your favourite of Blind's mugs? It's really good, huh? There we go. We'll get that in and then we'll do the pillars, and at the end we'll do the floors. This is coming along. Ooh, down here. Ooh, and we're in the middle of some magnetite. Very nice. Well, we'll mine that magnetite out eventually. Firstly, though, we would like, chat, get this along to here, maybe. And let's do ourselves down here just a little shrine. Some place for our dwarves where they can pray and contemplate, huh? Put a couple of pillars in for fanciness reasons. Now entrance will be there. Lovely. Dwarves rushing back and forth to put in those blockies. Excellent. Excellent. Let's make this sure this is still growing. You can do spinach. You will do more prickleberry. And up here, the red purple amaranth. Now, so they take a wee while. I think our dwarves are a bit busy at the moment, but they'll get done. They don't even worry. In the meantime, oh yeah, you can tell winter's settling in. All the trees have dropped every single leaf they can in preparation. Could snag some blackberries over here. Oh, the blackberry bushes are not interested in being snagged right now. A wolf runs in. Get out of here! Chant, the wolves are on the way. Yeah, I'd be leaving too, mister. Oh, what's up? You feeling frazzled? Annoyed? When caught in the rain and afraid, reliving experiencing trauma. Stumbling obliviously. We have a haggard dwarf. Legendary bone carver, legendary engraver. Wow. It's from our last fort. People were a bit messed up in that fortress, chat. Ooh, the last of this is coming in. There we go. Down here, not even started. Upsetty, chat. Let's make sure we grab some more yummies, huh? A little bit of this coming in. Just a little. The weather has cleared. Lovely. Now. Oh, that's perfect, isn't it? Isn't that fantastic? Let's start covering up this mud floor. We won't do the whole thing at once. I think we'll do to here. So we'll do it in little sections. We'll do the floor first, and then we can come in to fix those pillars afterwards. And the floor will look like a well, they'll show us the pattern of where the pillars will be. Chat, the miners still haven't come down. What are you doing? Having a sippy? Oh, can you focus on mining, the both of you? Thanks. It'll help out a little. Get some blackberries in here. Over here, you can start doing some grapes. Down here, long land grass. Unemployed Shaku coming in with a 60 stream streak, 6-dimensional dip. Shaku, thank you for the mega streaky. That is humongous. That's more than a little bit, chat. That's hefty as can be. You're brewing drink from fruit. What else do you want from me? Yeah, it's fair enough for a dwarf, I suppose. Yeah. But yeah, thanks for that 60 streak, buddy. That is hefty as can be. Oh, here we go. There's so much magnetite here. That's crazy. Jeez, dude. I'll have to get some forging coming in once we figure out where that magma is. Iron to pig iron to steel. Excellent. Now I think our weapon will be swords this time around. Yeah. New world for new entities? New entities won't turn up until the end of the month, the 25th, if you're in America. The 26th, if you're down here at the bottom of the world. You must have missed that part. Yeah. It's in the, who's doing the grams? You guys? You guys, perfect. But yeah, it's in the update they posted. A bit more lavender jade down here, in the middle of the iron. Very nice. There we go. Soon we'll be able to turn this into our little shrine. Fantastic. I see we have, is that a wild camel? No, just a stray. They're just running around for fun. No. So we have a few wolves around. I wouldn't mind getting some cages, capturing some wolves, Jan. Bit of tame wolf, which might be fun. Oh, there we go. Our floors come in. Let's trim out these lads. And we'll do a little bit more flooring over here, huh? There we go. We may as well do this whole lump. Yeah. And down here. Oh, this is done perfect. We'll hotkey this to be our main floor. There we are. And this chat, right here, that's our very first meeting room for the fortress. Ooh. And shroom, this is a new team board to know a specific deity. The dwarves have named it the Saturn of Purifying. They'll come here to pray and worship. We will also need to, at the same time, create a pasture for our grazing animals. We'll do it over here, a nice big lad. There we go. And we will have the billy goats, the reindeer bulls, the rabbits, the yaks, and the camels over here. Excellent. Satchel, welcome in, welcome. Ingruta thinks. Hope you're doing fantastic. The first line in your brain just glossed over it. I do that constantly, man. Just want to brag a tiny bit that you were in a previous stream and you asked when it would release. And you guessed last week of June. You did, actually. Chat, is Vivid a time wizard? Are they seeing into the future? Telling us forbidden secrets? So, we have now a shrine down here. Dog's already sniffling it out and checking it out. Next up, I would like, chat, maybe over here near the shrine, chat, we're going to have a little room right here. And this lad will be an office for our bookkeeper, a lad to keep the books, chat. Inside, welcome. Now. Oh, what's this green? A prickleberry wine. Interest. Got some Longland beer, some cute dwarven wine still left over. Persimmon wine. Very nice. Someone parked an entire hamster on our farm plot. Hamster. Chat, the hamster. It's big a beast. A tiny rodent that burrows by day and scurries about at night. Very cute little animals. So I reckon when we get about 20 dwarfs, we might get some honey coming in. I think that'd be nice, chat. Are we all claystone down here, by the way? Yeah, all claystone. That's fine, that's fine. Plant the hamster. Get hamster fruit. So, as things calm down in the fortress... Oh, spaghetti becoming a bit of miner. There we go. As things calm down, we'll start seeing more people hang out down here. It'll boost their moods a little. More gemmables too. Very nice. So, once that's in, we will furnish it. We will need a table and a chair. Rock table. Rock throne, please. And maybe a handful of rock doors too. In fact, we might as well get the doors repeating, huh? Bump. Actually, I suppose we could get them all repeating, really. There we go. Our food stockpile starts filling up. Who's growing these prickleberries? No one. Well, there we go. We'll get that a cracking. That's doing Longland. Lovely. Midwinter chat. It's kind of warm here, so there's no snow. Our dwarves are unconcerned about the temperature. Oh, we got a couple of lads getting real cross. It is a bone carver, yeah, a legendary bone carver and our legendary engraver from the previous fort. Their past traumas are catching up with them, chat. I might actually stop them from doing much of anything for a bit, just to see if we can bully away that stress. Kind of too early to let our lads fall to pieces, huh? So, engraver and bone carver. Just hang out here in the temple with Algebraic, who's having a lovely little bit of prayer. Now. Yeah. You succumbed, you were not strong enough. Vincenti, you beast, you fiend. Chat, Vincenti a while back asked in a moment of desperation for reasons why they shouldn't buy the Path of Exile 2 And we pointed out, you know, might as well wait for it to come out, because it's coming out soon. And when it comes out, it'll have a price of $0. Plus, you want to save your money for the Steam sale that's happening at the end of the month. Vincenti held on as long as they could. As long as they could, Vincenti struggled. But eventually they succumbed. Well, I hope it's fun. I hope it's a good time at least. I'll probably snag it myself when it comes out, depending on how rancid the in-game marketplace is. Now, people planting away, getting that stuff coming on in. So I might get that trunks there, chat, as part of our happy growing department. You get out of here, wolves. We grab this lad. We'll paint it over here. Get some more of that fruit on the way, huh? Yeah. Everyone's hanging out down here. Here's the neck, they're haggard. But hopefully that prayer will help them out a little bit. They'd also want to be with friends and family and acquire stuff. Not at the point where we're going to start making crafties for people to acquire, but they can talk to people who come into the temple. That'd be a fun time. Is no one boating? No one's boating. We're all making stuff, cutting gems. Praying madly. Excellent. Ooh, see, Mark's already gotten better. Excellent, there we go. So our next migrant wave will be, I think, in the summer, actually. We might, if we're lucky, actually get the elves next season. We will see. We'll have a little bit of gemage to sell, won't we, chat? Now, so while that's coming, we also would like a little dining hall, maybe somewhere over here. Always good to have dining halls, especially if your fortress is getting rowdy before you're ready for it. The entrance will be like this, chat. There we go. It's grim, it's dark, you can't see a thing. Oh no. You might need some, a little bit of higher lightness in your game settings, huh? Oh dude, our dudes are so overworked right now. I see why people are getting grumpier. No one has time for anything, chat. We need to calm things down a little, huh? So, there are people, chat, if we have a look digging, which is good. Planting seeds up at the farms, which is lovely. Making rock doors, cutting gems and planting. Yeah, I don't think, chat, us doing any more asking any more from our dwarves would really help us out all that much. Things are coming along quite nicely. We're having this come in. This won't be doing too much of anything. We're just kind of getting a bit of juicage for our miners. Might also get them dig down and get some magma in a wee bit too. Yeah. Synonymous cutting gems, brewing fruit, and posting on LinkedIn. Dude, LinkedIn posting is a weird thing, man. For me, LinkedIn's only ever been a thing for like, just so like potential employers can find me, so I have a presence there. That's about it, really. But like making actual content posts, when you're not a company is very strange. At least to me. But I see it though. Some people post little things about what they're up to and all that sort of jazz. It seems to be, for the most part, to be CEOs will post there about how great they are. So everyone can worship the ground they work on. Ground they walk on, rather. As for me, I think the only time I post any updates there is if I get a job or something. A wee while later I'll post it. Oh hey, I have a job now. And there are horrible takes about work ethic. Oh yes. Oh yes. Synonymous just revealed themselves as a forgotten beast. Had to read the suit. Yeah. Let's see. It is interesting though. Like, no matter the CEO, not necessarily managers. I don't see it from managers, but it's always like the upper management chat, the CEOs and such. No matter if they're, good or bad at their job or what have you. They could be mean CEOs, they could be friendly. CEOs, COOs, all that sort of stuff. CTOs. Anyone with chief in their name. They'll make a little posty from time to time about how their days go. No one else. No other person, as far as I can tell. It sounds like it's all just thinly veiled self-advertising. Oh yes, 100%. Every post there is that. It's the whole point of LinkedIn is just networking, professional networking. That's why I have a thing there. That's why I have my work history updated there all the time. All about networking. I've gotten a lot of jobs through having just a basic account there. All posts there are definitely people pushing their professional lifestyle out there so that they can, gather more job opportunities and such. For what it's worth, you're a terrible person, but you've never created a LinkedIn account. I doubt it. I doubt you're a terrible person. I mean, come on, you're a Dwarf Fortress fan. Dwarf Fortress, for the most part, has the best community, the friendliest community. Over there, that'll be some red spinach, please. Excellent. Food's holding steady, it's pretty low though. Someone's been fishing, I don't know how they're managing it, but someone's snagging some fish. That tells me, chat, we probably want a fishery set up. We'll park it over here near the food stockpile. This stuff will all come inside eventually. We're saving. We're also punching through the last of that magnetite ore. Such huge mountains of it in here, man. A lot of it will get mined out as the fortress kind of matures, and then we'll replace it with built walls, but for now, we're leaving it be, chat. Yeah. Spring has arrived, and if we're lucky, the elves will come to trade. We do have some jimmies, all cut up and ready to go, so we'll see what that gets us, huh? Let's have an entrance to the underground, chat. Maybe over here. It'll drop down. About 30 levels. Once it gets to that point, we'll splinter it a little. this lad. Come down to here. Happy as happy can be. Our miners aren't up to too much. Their only job is to mine. So when they're when there's no mining tasks, they'll just take it easy. There you go. And you'll see what other stones we have down and around the place. So in here, can we have, chat, a table in the corner made of clay stone, a clay stone throne, and maybe a little door if we got one. Yeah, there we go. So this is an office. Oh. And this little office, chat, it'll be for our new bookkeeper. Of course will be Thakut. Plant. Thakut. There's an office for you here. There we go. Excellent. Magnetite table, so fixed dice are easier. I love that. Oh, bit more brown jasper coming in. Just over there. A tiny nodule. Now, we won't get migrants this season. We get 2 guaranteed lots of migrants. 1 in the summer, 1 in the autumn. We've had our autumn one last season, so I think we're due one in the summer. We are nowhere near wealthy enough to start enticing normal dwarfs in. Now, let's get some asparagus over here. Over here, this was doing purple amaranth. We can now do some red spinach, and this lad can do some grapes. Excellent. Oh, this is coming along. There we go. Look at that cute little pillar there now. Much nicer than raw clay. But yeah, if you didn't see the announcement in Discord, by the way, the visualizer chat that I've been working on, it does have a new update. Beds, cabinets, bookshelves and chests, and nice new constructed flooring have all been included. Ooh, rock salt. Bit of flavour coming in, chat. These poor dwarves, their eyes shrivelling in their heads at the constant bombardment of all that rock salt. Down into the limestone, there is our flux. Excellent. Just a little bit of magma, and we can start making steel already. Thakut down here, updating our records. We can see we have a 46 food, which is not much. Heaps of drinks, mega tons of drinks, chat. Now, a wolf has run inside our fortress. Get out of here! Chat, the wolf's being a menace. You beast, you fiend. Did you explore our fortress? Oh dear. Ooh, rose quartz. Not worth much, but a very pretty stone in real life. Yeah. Time to start providing archival services. Rock salt's used for archival stuff? How do you mean? I'm actually interested in that because we do need a big library in this fortress, chat. You blocks, you stones, you worse than senseless things. And Buff was only half listening. They heard beds, cabinets, and you thought, how appropriate for dwarf furniture that it would have beds. Bearded cabinets. How would that work? Like, it wouldn't be like an actual, like, hairy bed, but maybe a bearded cabinet, chat, would be like... So maybe you have, in your tavern or whatever, a ledge around the edge of your tavern, right? you have this little ledgy here, and you put your cabinets on it to hold your cups and such. And because the cabinet is bearded, it has a little thing that comes down. Maybe with a little lippy, so you can put some cups there. Maybe something like that would be your bearded cabinet, huh? Rock salt mines have low humidity and can be used for storing documents and films and such. Oh, really? That's cool, actually. The way sometimes furniture has legs or clawed feet. Little beds on the feet of the furniture. Ooh, dolomite, nice. The wolf is attacking a bookkeeper, excuse me? Yeah, I'd get out of here too, Wolford, you fiend. We might need, chat, some cages. Let's get some cages on the way, huh? Wooden cage, please. Set of 10. Excellent. I'll also need... I think it is at H? Yes, look at that. First time, every time. You imagine a chiseled beard as one might find on statuary or totemry. Just a nice whittled braid all around the bottom. Ooh, fancy. You picture green bushes around the base of dresses, but carved textures into the surface of the woodwork makes a lot more sense. Cabin. Oh, down here. It's not a very tall cabin, chat. It's quite flat. But a source of trees. Lots of fungus. Oh, down here is a little bit more open. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Z levels. Not too bad, chat. Ooh, a good source of water underground. Very cute. Well, I reckon... Ooh, that's a bit dangerous. Let's come in here. We'll mine this down to here. Thank you. We will have this lad here sealed up. Right here. A little bit of clay stone, thank you. And this actually makes for a nice little entrance. We'll bring it out to here maybe. And then we can have some little cage traps and assorted other rubbish through there. There we go. Now. Ooh, bit of hornbeam coming in. Lovely. Let's get some blackberries. You over here will be purple amaranths, and then the asparagus will enter the asparagus department. Block stones senseless is a quote from Shakespeare's Kaiser. Oh, really? I actually didn't know that one. That's cool. You like the idea of a topiary beard? Then you move the pots, and every day a new piece of furniture could be bearded. Change the plants to match the season. Oh, that's fancy. Oh, they're coming in. Our dwarves are catching up on the backlog, I think, chat. That's quite nice. Now, I would like some beds, actually. I reckon we should do a bedroom for the two most stressed dwarves. So a little set of beds. Not too many, we'll just do the couple that I was talking about. Just so our sad dwarves can live inside. This guy, already visiting. Stupid, rancid, beastly Drouther. I love the Drouther nose, chat. It's so good. And certainly, chat, author J.S. Morgan coming in with a set of Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome, buddy. How was your stream? I hope it was a fantastic time. I hope it was wonderful. We have a little Drouther running around, chat. Sneaking into the fortress and panicking now. A large, long-bodied grazer with a thick mane that feeds on the tops of tower-capped mushrooms deep under the earth. Her hair is yellow, her skin is ecru, And her eyes are brown. So in here, slowly but surely, we'll build up a little dining hall down here. It's the demise of a fortress that never quite got started. Oh, buddy. Did something come in, unexpected, uninvited, and kind of trample your fortress? I've had that happen. And Questenbar, welcome in. You just arrived a short topiary beard. Now you're picturing a giant cheer dwarf statue. Yeah, people have been talking about bearded furniture now. I think someone misheard what I was saying and started talking about bearded cabinets. And from there, chat lost control. You're at a flower shop mid-May, and there was a stack of vine fences they had to rope off because a robin made a nest in the rack. Adorable. You forbid plum helmet growing instead of cooking, and it killed a few starting dwarves before we diagnosed the mistake. Oh really? You ran out of the old beverage? Well, it happens. Let's get a bit of this on the way. Thank you. And down in the cabins, how we're looking cabins. This is coming in, not quite finished yet. I might even hotkey this lad, Jan. This is the upper cabins, also known as the upper cabs. Excellent. Don't forget the murder ghost. There was also a murder ghost. Oh. They did Rose's ghost, and one turned murderous and killed 2 more. Ooh. Absolutely brutal, chat. Yes, our beard's coming in. Let's get down to our fortress. And just over here we'll park in a couple of cute little bedrooms. One over here, one maybe actually over this way a little. There we go. And up over here, just like this, Jan. Excellent. One day you aspire to become a murder ghost. Imagine that being like a dwarven dream. And how dwarves, like, they dream of crafting a masterwork one day, or dream of raising a family. What if a dwarf was like, they dream of becoming a horrific, murderous ghost someday? I wouldn't mind if our dwarves came down to work on this, you know. A Drouther is attacking our doggies, or maybe it's the other way around. However, chat, let's get some quinoa here. This is out of asparagus. This can grow some grapes. You're doing blackberries? Lovely. Oh, a little puddle of Olm blood. Who's been fighting Olms in the darkness, chat? Our cages are ready. Are we making mechanisms? We are not. Can I have some of that, please? Just a little stack would be lovely. Thank you. But yes, chat, like I was saying, Rabbit, would you like to live out here in the meadows, where you can eat grass and not starve to death? Chat, it's time for a small-sized stream break. You know, every couple of hours, chat, you want to stand up, have a stretchy and let the blood flow around your body normally. Sitting down for too long is not too good for your old internal organs, or even your leggies either. I'll be taking a quick break to stand up and have a cute snack. I'll be back in the jiffy, chat. It's a perfect time for you to do the same thing as well. But now, chat, I'll be right back. Enjoy that music while I'm away. Hello. Now, where were we, chat? Oh, did the stream fall over when I was away? I noticed that's been happening to a few people, chat. If stream dies, drop in a little refresh from time to time. Now, so let's see. Yeah, thanks for the welcome back. Thank you. Now, let's go have a looky-loo, chat. And Carbo, welcome in, by the way. Oh my goodness, I see we found the Dwarf chat. Let's get a little temporary butchery down here, just to carve that Dwarf up into gibblies. Park it over here for now. Let's really get that a snap, and high priority, please. Yeah. Now, these are still waiting. Yeah, our dwarves are so overworked, it's brutal, chat. Yeah, just lurking because you're netting. Oh, nice! Nice. And a giant rat came in, chat. My goodness, what is this mess? Horrific. Yeah. So, we're out here, processing plants, pulling all the blackberries off the vines and such. Very important task. Food sitting at 47, which is pretty much middle of the road. Desperate for more dwarvies though. Our poor lads are so overworked, Jen. So overworked. Oh, this is done perfect. Just really focus on butchering these two animals before they start rotting. Oh, clay tourmaline, rubies, pineapple opals, and green tourmaline. Yes, people exploring the cabins. Dangerous to do that, dwarvies. Ooh. Giant Olm and a cave crocodile apparently were fighting down here. That's probably where all that blood came from we saw in the fortress. Someone would have walked through this and then tracked the blood back into the fort again. A dead troll? Chat, what's going on here? What's killing these massive beasties underground? Ooh, quartzite. Now, all of this is coming along. Lovely. Yeah, our poor wee dwarves, chat. Doing some rocks, doing some tables, rock plants, tables, planting like mad. Someone having a sip. That's us the next, still really cross. However, our other dwarf, the engraver, they're coming up, they're doing alright. So Nick, what's the problem, buddy? Worried after being unable to acquire things and restless after being unable to practice martial art. Oh, they have traumas. They're frightened. Chat. Reliving being haunted by the dead. Yeah, that's difficult. That is difficult, chat. Now. But yes, chat, if you were having stream issues before with the stream looking like it's gone, when you see that, just drop a little refresh. Oh, here we go. So these will come in once these have been built. These are 2 little rooms for our 2 angriest dwarves, just so they don't feel like they need to hang around outside, huh? Butcher this one. Look at all that Dwarf meat. 1 Dwarf gave us 26 units of fat. How much meat itself? 33 meat. Wow. 58 meat in total. That's pretty good, chat. We're getting that rat in now. There we go. So those miners, chat, they're not up to too much at the moment. I might set our miners to help out around the fort a little. We'll just pop this a wee bit. And we'll let The engraver's almost to the point where I'll let them work in the fortress. There we go. Our miners rush off to help out around the show. Excellent. Late spring, no owls have come to trade. They might be waiting for next year, maybe, huh? Maybe they want 1 full year before they come on in. More drinkies. Who's exploring over here, chat? Who's looking around and investigating these caverns? It's a cat, it's a meow meow. Absolutely blasting through the tunnels. There's that puddle of own blood. Yes, probably a cat walked through that blood, tracked it all the way through the fortress to here, where it was raining and the blood got washed off. More plants coming on in. Lovely. Only one grumpy dwarf. It was that one haggard lad. It might be a while before we can revive them, chat, but I refuse to let them die. Get some spare grapes in here. You still doing your quinoa? Can you do some longland grass, please? Longland berries, very nice. More rocky parties, love to see it. As you know, these drinks, we're going to set the maximum at about 300 for 9 dwarves. You don't necessarily need 1,000, bro. Although I suppose with us having like 140 food, it doesn't matter too much. There we go. Oh, you're having a munchie? There's an egg here. Pulling around that Drothamy. They want more chairs and tables. Buddy, listen. No one has time for this stuff right now. We will in the future. Not right now. How we doing down here? Not even started, chat. Not even a little bit. Oh, out of that grass, now back to the asparagus, I suppose. You know, recently, chat, something somewhere on my computer probably has done something to upset Microsoft. Because I keep getting little messages from Microsoft saying, welcome in, here's some tips on using OneDrive. All that sort of jazz. Oh, meat is rotting. Someone didn't put away the meat, chat. There was space, but people were too busy. Now everyone gets some lovely miasma. Very good for the dwarves who are trying to recover and rehabilitate, huh? We should probably get that to rot over here somewhere. Park it to the side, chat, a little rubbish dump. Just over here. Except, there we go. Now I don't think they'll automatically throw out that rotten meat. That's not even rotten, that's just rotten meat. What was rotten then? This one. Ooh. The intestine. The spleen. The nervous tissue. The skin. No, we could have done with that leather. 31 of the meat rotted. Rotten giant rat nervous tissue. You love the smell of miasma in the morning, tickling the back of his nostrils, filling the lungs with that thick, syrupy, horrific air. There we are, we're saving. There we are. Summer. We might get a microwave this year, which would be, with the season rather, which would be very good. Rotten skin again. Naughty, naughty Churchy. Look who's down here, updating those records. It's entirely possible our doors will just ignore that stuff, because they're so busy at the moment. We've well and truly overworked them, chat. It was very, very poorly thought out on my behalf. Still 103 food though, which isn't bad. These poor raw dwarves, chat, seriously and severely overworked. Oh. A little bit of giant rat blood slumed up on the surface. I see a little wolf just treading it around the place. Come on, mister. That's a bit disgusting. How's that rubbish pit going? It doesn't look like anyone's bringing anything out yet at the moment, chat. I don't see any cute little piles lurking around on the surface. Someone has become a stone worker. So, we're still waiting for this furniture, man. Someone said they were bringing it down before, but it's been a hot minute. There's nothing to catch in the central swamps. Do not fish. We do not have the manpower for your fishing expeditions. A lot of people having angry meetings with the expedition leader. This is our bone carver. Very cross. Very cross. Not completely into rage mode yet, but still the angriest lad in the fortress. Our engraver is sitting at yellow. I am tempted to have the engraver help out a little bit. Are you still stressed, buddy? Still stressed. Damn, dude. So, I would like, chat, one table at least in here. We'll remove it later. One little table, one little throne. We'll make them high priority. And then we can turn this into a dining hall, and this will just help with our dwarven nerds. So, dining hall. Oh, just paint it, please. Thank you. Here we are. One little dining hall, assigned to nobody in particular. And we might, I'm almost tempted to bring food down here, but I'm not sure if that's the best bet at the moment. But that'll help out with moods a little bit. I mean, to get their food, they'll have to go to the surface, which might make them quite sick and dead, but it'll come on in. It'll get there, chat. We have a bit of spare wood left. Life is good, chat. Heaps of food. Look at the grapes going absolutely bonkers up here. I mightn't let these things do anything in the summer. Just for now. They'll just stop our lads from feeling like they have to go out and manage the farms. We have food enough to get away with that for the moment. Early summer. I am hoping we get that migrant wave, chat. We need it quite desperately. Imagine having another 5 or so dwarves. Hopefully not all children. Hopefully not all haggard from the last fortress. Oh, there we go. 14 lads now, chat. There we are. Just wandering in from the edge of the map. From the south, they wander across the desert. We got an engraver, an engraver, an engraver, and one child. So these engravers are probably from the last fort. Master engraver. Yeah, they're all from the last fort, I think. But hey, none of them seem to be very cross and haggard. Yeah, welcome in, lads. So 14 dudes now. It's pretty good. I see people coming in, having a little munch. There we go. Blissful dining in a fantastic dining room. Just a little thing in a rock room. Delicious, cries the dwarves. So, with that little lump more of lads, I wonder, do you think people will come in and start working on this? The answer seems to be no. Oh, everyone's gathering the plants. Yeah, apparently it's harvest day. Like I was saying, we won't let them plant in the summer. Ooh. We went out of space up here? Chat, that's not good. More gems, Abika. Let's come down. And what if we had a small food storage stockpile down here? Just a wee lad, something like this, you know. Food. There we are. There we go. Over here. Yeah, this is all still waiting. Once this is completely done, then we'll think about flooring the inside of the fortress. Yeah. Oh, someone's cleaning. I see you up there. We must be catching up on jobs if cleaning's getting done now. That's pretty good. Don't worry about the miasma, chat. Maybe worry a little bit about the miasma. Two sad dwarves, chat. One real angry dwarf, chat. Oh, it's gonna be a spicy fortress. We're gonna pay for our crimes from the last fortress, chat. Things are going to be difficult indeed. Now. We have grapes in here. You're having a little meeting. Empathy while being cried on by an unhappy citizen, embarrassed having to conduct an official meeting without a proper office. What are you up to? Haggard chat. Yeah, that's our bone carver. People enjoying a bit of fishy. So who are these lads, and why are they cross? So our bookkeeper secured. Come on now. Oh, you got upset by the lack of chairs? Being caught in the rain, sleeping on the grass? Excellent. So, once up here, like I was saying, oh, we caught up, chat. There we go. I would like... So we will do some claystone up here. Let's get a bit more of this. We have 16 now. There we are, down to here. Oop, we've run out. That's fine. So the next thing we'll do, up here, we need to start housing this really, really upset dwarf we have. So... Ooh, we're out of wood blocks. It might be time to grab some more. Another set, chat. A wooden block, yes, please. Yeah. This rotting meat, chat, I am not a fan. Oh, bone carver stumbling obliviously. So that bone carver will just always be just mentally destroyed. It's a real pity. All we can hope is we stop them from completely collapsing, you know. There's that claystone going in. Perfect. Perfect. But yeah, reading that little DF announcement was interesting, man. It seems like the artist, chat. Seems like the artist was kind of directing it there a little bit. Like if you look, they were the one who was choosing a lot of the animals, which is really interesting. I mean, they're from the sounds of things, they're really into dinosaurs, which is cool. But yeah, it was awesome. It's like they're even doing stuff like adding the new Spinosaur that was discovered, and the original Spinosaur as well. They have the raptors are all feathered, very feathered beasties. But the big ones like the T-Rex doesn't look like it has much going on feather-wise. Because there was apparently a pushback in the scientific community about the bigger creatures having feathers. Some of them might have feathers only in certain spots instead of everywhere. It's very interesting. Very interesting. Ooh, what's going on here? Ooh, plants coming in. Thank you. 96 plants, 135 drink, 136 food, 416 drink, rather. Oh, there we go. I see these lads working hard. We have a small dining hall. Don't worry, this will get heavily fancied up. We're just kind of, you know, we're kind of overworked at the moment. So what do we got here? Bit of persimmon, you'll say. Have a bit of peek in there. Not quite enough, I don't think, because that is 8, and then we'd need a spot for the door. But I do think persimmon might be quite nice for us. There we go. A little bit like this in both these little rooms there. A couple of beds for our more stressed out lads, you know? Yeah. 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 Our wooden blocks are all done. Having a little sip. Euphoric due to inebriation? Fantastic. Excellent. Someone having a little snack. Who are you munching on up there, I wonder, huh? Yeah. Sometimes skin and feather anchors get fossilized and discovered, but a lot is up to the most reasonable extrapolation. Yeah. It's all really, this stuff is really cool, man. And they also did, they've even done like extinct creatures on top of just, get out of here, don't do it, don't come in the fortress, no. Chat, that's a helmet snake, that's a big beastie. Go away, don't come in. Thank you. See, you have to ask nicely. But no, they've, like, even on top of dinosaurs, they've got, like, different kinds of prehistoric fish. Prehistoric birdies. No, dinosaurs are birds. But, you know, actual, like, post-dinosaur dinosaurs, you know. A few, mammals here and there as well. And insects, too. Like, giant, prehistoric insects. I've gone all out. Ice Age beast? Yes. Well, that Dwarf is giving everyone a hard time. That helmet's that coming even though we asked not to. Where is that beastie, chat? You better not be sniffling around our fortress. Yeah. I don't see it. I see the elm, but I don't see this helmet snake. I wonder if we beat it up, huh? Oh, look at that! That is the haggard bone carver getting a bit better. Hey buddy, still haggard, but no longer in the mega angry zone. Miasma. Listen, buds, I would appreciate it if you actually bend this stuff. Come on. Don't you let that rot. I think it's just this one. Yeah, there we go. A bone carver. They're still a bit sad, chat. Just watching those numbers. We got to be a bit careful, at least at first. Just nursing our dwarvies a little bit, chat. Don't worry, we'll get into the jankiness eventually. The Cambion creatures were a surprise and so cool. Oh yeah, man. What if they did some plants too? Like, not only, you know, extinct creatures, but plants from back then. Because it's stuff like, for a while, plants weren't, like, trees hadn't even evolved, and there were still creatures around. That stuff's really interesting. The prehistoric trees and plants and such would be cool. A badger has come in and attacked a human maceman? When did you turn up? They must be just a visitor, huh? A human maceman coming in to attend a meeting? Yeah, buddy. Sounds good to me. Oh, there's that petition. Abo Plate Voice wants to eradicate monsters. Yes, we have a few of those. Well, ooh, I see this coming in. Little person in bed in here. We'll need a little cute door as well. Maybe a nice claystone one, huh? And this is a bedroom that we will assign manually to a dwarf. There we go. This is going to be for that bone carver who's very sad. They're very upset each other. I'm also very, very tempted, chat, to maybe do one cabinet and a chest. How about we'll go for wooden cabinet and wooden chest. Kind of overkill for this early, but I want to see what it looks like in the visualizer, chat. I worked hard on those little thingies. Yeah. A sword dwarf is visiting. Awesome. Cave swallow people blowing up cave turrets. We've struck 4 units of moonstone in the caverns, chat. Disgusting. Oh, more miasma. Who's rotting now, huh? Who's rotting? It might just be what we've already marked to be binned, but I'm just double checking. Kind of don't want too much miasma, chat. Oh my god, there's so much food in there. Jesus Christ. Ooh, this is looking pretty though. I'm surprised this hasn't been done yet. BTG and we can get some cage traps. Just like this. Bop, 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 bop. And up this way. There we are. Excellent, excellent. And I might wall this so we can have a door there. That'd be good too, huh? Just place this material. There's that little boulder our guys will snag. New petition, another monster hunter. Ushat Bristledatic, welcome. Our wooden cabinet's done, chat. Let's go have a look down here, huh? Just over here. That's our coffer. There's the cabinet. Should we do the cabinet? Maybe here. Yeah. I don't think we have the chest, do we? No. Almost though. Helmet snake is fighting giant owls. Not our problem, chat. Oh, that floor's all the way in now. Very nice. Very good indeed, chat. I appreciate the hard work our dwarfies are doing. And there's our chesty. Excellent. There we go. Our dwarves come in and start putting in the bed, the cabinet, and oh, we have to wait. We have to wait a hot minute for the rest. That's alright. So down here, we're looking pretty good. I'm seeing some cage traps, and that's coming. That's coming. Excellent. So here. We'll pack a little bit of floor using whatever's close. Perfect. We'll get some steppies to connect this to this eventually. At the moment we're kind of too early, chat. Yeah. Now, I'm looking forward to the farms coming in again. We're kind of living off what we had for just summer. Just to give our dwarves a breakage, you know? I think that'd be good. And I also would like, chat. Where's a good spot? What do you reckon? Maybe over here somewhere. We do a bit of a kitchenarium to get some more food coming inside of the fortress. Just a wee land chat, space for some cute little kitchens and stills. Maybe even a cheeky farmer's workshop or two. And this bean lad will come and have a little spot right here at the back. For a nicely sized, and quite significantly sized, food stockpile in the rough shape of a tubby. Eggs. And this will come from over here. All the way around to this entrance right here, please. Yeah. Eggs. More plants coming on in. Still chewing on our existing plants. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Shall we have a looky-loo at this bedroom, chat? Maybe do a little bit of investigation of our early game fortress? What do you reckon? Look at this huge wandering place we've made already. So, our miners chat might need a kick in the right direction. There we go. Off you go. Get some mining coming in. It started raining, chat. We might also do an order butcher pretty shortly on as well. Oh, this is in. There we go. Some of those little cages have been loaded into the cage traps. Perfect. Get that little door in the way, just to defend ourselves from various nonsenses. Check out the new stuff? Yeah. Might be a bit of fun. Let me bring up... Where is it? I have to do it in the background, chat, for a moment. To the export folder. There we go. We have a lad running on in as we speak. Let me bring it up for you guys. It's going to be... Is it this one? Possibly. There we go. So this is the current version, chat, that was uploaded 2 days ago to the itch page. It was the new bedroom update, chat. If you'd like a download link, it's in the Discord. Pop in there, find yourself the visualizer chat, and you'll find it. It's pinned to the top. As you can tell, loading the fortress still takes a hot minute. Not too bad though. There we are, rendering. That's the walls and the floors coming on in, and the ramps actually. There's the floors. The trees approach. The ramps, the water, the magma. The magma. So I have to figure out what's going on with that magma. It's not obeying the rules, chat. Down I come, slam into the floor. Around us sits many trails. Ooh. Wonder if that's the church or something, huh? Oh, chat, look at this. This here is one of those ginkgo trees. They always have like a massive bottom and then a tiny little tree coming off the top. Let's see. Over this way, up here. This is the sandy desert. Like I was saying, I'll update the sand texture, I think, with this fortress. Ooh, that's a shiny rock, chat. My goodness. These are Silgura trees, I think. They don't have leaves, they just have trunks and stalks. Over here, we have normal trees sprouting up. At least somewhat normal trees. That's a bit of a mess game. Now, if we go down here, we should be able to find our fortress. Our entrance. It's a very flat land. Now, here we go. You can see our little workshop sitting around, big trees looming in the distance. Our farm plots, here and there. And here, chat, is the entrance to the fortress. You can see it come down towards the... That must be the claystone, maybe, huh? Fancy. Over here, this is where we have the trade depot, our little temporary stone cutting workshop, and over here, chat, is the journey. This, chat, is the way to get in towards the fortress. Soon this will be part of a huge labyrinth, but now, as you can see, it's a great pathway. Here's our floors. This is the new floor texture that was added. This is newness number 1. These little brickies are looking more blurry than I remember. Brickies, did you forget that you have your texture interpretation set to nearest? Well, at least the floor's looking nice though. This is the paving that I've been talking about. In we go. This lead has yet to be carved out just yet. Over here. Oh, but a fungus come on in. The spores are blasting, chat. Careful now. Over this way. And down to here, chat. Turn that off. This, our little staircase, comes along. Remember, it drops down a few levels. To here. This is all magnetite. One of the things I want to do, I might do it as part of the next update, is start working on gems and minerals in the wall. So instead of just being this giant thing like this, it'll choose the surrounding material, which I think would be that shiny stuff there, and then put little veins of material inside it. Now, you can see this is our temple. Over here, boom. This is our happy little bookkeeper's office with a little chair and table tucked to the side, alongside all that magnetite. Oh, that goes nowhere. Lovely. Up this way, this is our dining hall, our one dining chair. Oh, it's a Minecraft. Lost Life, welcome in. Yeah, this is the fortress visualizer. Let's see, over here, chat, we have some bedrooms. Well, look at that. We have a little chest. Where'd the texture go on the chest, chat? Excuse me? That's weird. Anyway. A little bed. The bed takes the material of the wood it's made from, but the blankets and the pillows do not. There's our little cabinet over here, set up against the wall. That's made of probably persimmon, I think. Let's see, I don't think this one here is carved out just yet, but it has the flooring though. It has the carving, it has the flooring, it does not have the furniture. Let's go have a look, chat. Brace your knees. Careful now. We're down, I think this is dolomite down here, chat. Rough, unsmooth dolomite, and you can even see the dolomite floor leading, chat, to this way into the caverns. Along here, this is full with cage traps. The bed is nice. Yeah, it looks cool, right? Little bits of fungus everywhere. Up here, a half finished fungus wood. Okay. No, it's a fungi wood tree. You can see some of it textured, some of it not. Little obsidian pocket. So yeah, it's a 3Z level tall cabin, this lab. If we look over here, you can see a huge mushroom tree sealing up that side of the cabin. Do we get this one? Here's the other side of the mushroom tree. Boom. Oh, there is a big one. This is a tower cap. It's only ever, the trunk's only ever 1Z level tall, but you get more trunk from the cap itself when you chop it down. They give you so much wood, it's amazing. A couple more fungi wood. Yeah, these lads need to be finished up. I know. Ooh, that tree's a bit hefty, chat. Jesus. Over here, we have a little bit of water on the way. More fungi wood, more tower caps. Excellent. But yeah, if there's anything you'd like me to focus on, let me know, by the way. I'm always on board with, you know, following a direction you guys are passionate about. I don't think our little fortress goes any deeper than this, actually. Ooh, getting tall now. Ooh. Huge trees and such all over. Very nice. Absolutely. Okay, we're getting a bit messy there, game. That's a bit disgusting. My goodness. Lots of wood in here. We don't have any bookshelves, so I can't show that off just yet. But, as you can see, things are coming along, chat, in the visualizer. Oh, chat, avert your eyes, the secrets we can see. Now. Oh, maybe this is the best way. This is probably... Maybe this is granite or something, these walls. Says the hard thing. Stairs. Stairs is good. So the way stairs will work, right? If we ever find out how to get out of here, chat. Actually, no, let's do it this way. Let's just reset the camera. We're back up on top of the world. So, the way stairs will work is pretty much the same way they work at the moment. So let's go find our steppers. They're over this way. Running real fast along the little tunnels. Here we go. So, the way they work is they'll continue to function like this, where you can just fall through them. They'll just have a nicer model. But we can certainly do stairs. We can make them look nicer. It's no worries to me. At the moment, they're like this. Ooh, that's a bit dangerous on the eyebrows. The eyebrows, the eyeballs there, chat. Careful now. Oh, jeez. But yeah. Our little baby fortress slowly coming along. So, let's see. The wolf is fighting the expedition leader. Well, probably, yeah, I see you over there, wolf. There's some more cage traps around the place. Maybe dissuade the wolves from hanging out. And we have now hit autumn. Now the dwarves will come to trade. We have some gemmies for sale, so we'll be able to buy some of their wood, some of their fancy and niceness. Be pretty good, chat. It will. Now. People having little munchies. I see you there, bud. And Ghost, welcome. Strutting across the screen comes Ghost. Would it be hard to have a climb descend stair mode? Where you stick on the current height and use up-down buttons? So you go down one set of stairs at a time? Yeah, we could do. I think having stairs that you have to manually climb though, like walk up and down, it'd be super boring. But we can get some basic stuff coming in, huh? chat, that wolf is getting a bit out of control. Listen. You're in here? How'd you get in here? We are going to have a basic militia now, chat, because we need to get this wolf out the way. We're going to start off with... Here the stoneworker. New scholar. There'll be no uniform. We just want to wrestle the wolf, thank you. And we'll park in. Just a handful of people. Not the bone carver, they're kind of falling to pieces. That might do, actually. We'll get the bookkeeper, the metal crafter, the expedition leader. Even will come into the torrid silvers. Just to get this wolf out of here. Come on, off you go. You get him, beat him up. Wolves are not allowed in the fortress. Oh, they're strangling him. Let's make sure no one's too injured. They're all tired, but no one's injured. Perfect. Good. So... no one's going to come and butcher it. I think we might just throw it away to avoid that miasma. Yeah. Oh, Juniper awakens the tower. Thank you. You're sort of thinking that stair tiles glue you to a Z height. And you slide up and down the bottom, up and down the column with ascend and descend buttons. Oh yeah. So you don't just plummet down. Maybe, I'll have to think about that one. Stairs like climbing descending vines or ladders. What if there's a button? You could toggle a hold that clung you to the stairs and use W and S to go up and down, more like a ladder. We could do. If we did that, I don't think we'd have a button to toggle it. I think if you're on the stairs, you go up and down the stairs. Like you would in, like, you know, Half-Life or something. Yeah, we could do that. We have struck a more brown jasper. Where though? Oh, up here. Handy. Lots more stone too, which is excellent. More brown jasper. Oh no, that's the same from before. The outpost liaison has come along with the caravan. Overall trade sentiments are lukewarm. That's fine. We have gems for sale, dudes. Come on. We're gonna send in the cut gems. Many jades, jaspers, and quartzes. We also need a proper broker now. Let's go for who's our best appraiser. You're a good chatter, but a terrible appraiser. Skilled appraiser? Is it only them? Let's have a look. Yeah, it's just algebraic the miner. Right. Algebraic, you will do some appraisal for us, thank you. From time to time. We're bringing in 28 gems. We could sell the large gems, but I kind of like the large gems too. Control sticks you to the stairs since it's not being used for crouch. Maybe? I'm just worried that the control, adding like an extra button to stick you to the stairs might be more annoying than it otherwise would be. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. A human X-Men has visited. Read, meet the outpost liaison Pagedbook. Good if. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much to share. Then ask us what we'd like. We would like, chat. So we bought anvils. I reckon bring in some bolts and bring in some of the usual horrors from in here. Bump, bump, bump. That's pretty good. Thank you. Thank you. Excellent. Looks a problem. Programs use Q and E for descend. Could do. Okay, it looks like this is a roundabout ready. Someone's bringing a gem in, but let's get that broker up anyway. Here they go. That's for west movement, obvious. Yeah. Another monster hunter, Jonu Clobber Wavy. Of course, that's a perfect name for a monster hunter. Trade is still on the way. It's a bit of a walk to get here, chat. I'm sure they'll be coming in though. Here they come. This is our broker, Algebra, running on over. Around the little corner. Past the corpse that no one's thrown out just yet. Good trade, huh? All these cut gems, that is 1.2k. They're very cheap gems, but you know, it is what it is, chat. Ooh, we'll grab the green class. It could. No, that's too expensive. Could we just have an anvil then? That'd be nice. Maybe some leather. Like a little. Oh, we can afford all of it. Nice. We could buy a whole bin of leather. We'll buy. Oh, that's so expensive for an anvil. 191. Maybe we won't buy an anvil this time round. However. Oh, can I have those chesties? Yes, we can. There we are. There's a bit of trade. Not perfect, but early days just yet. Any news if the dinos will be rideable? You can see they're tameable, yes. If they're rideable, that won't be for our dwarves. Remember, dwarves and DF, like dwarf mode dwarves, fortress mode dwarfies. Those lads, they can't ride anything. Because it's a bit janky. It's too janky to be worthwhile playing, says Toadie. But we will be invaded by people who are probably riding dinosaurs. Imagine sitting there and some kobolds come in to steal stuff and they're all riding little feathered raptors. Dwarven mounts of squad equipment would be amazing. Imagine. But yes, dinos coming in towards the end of the month. You know that we're coming in about the same time we have the Steam sale? It'll be fun though. Troglodytes are the ones who should get pet dinosaurs. Ooh. More rock bodies. Yellow zircon. Diamonds. Sapphires. Ooh, that's a bit of a... getting a bit tall in some parts of that cavern, chat. Now, this is looking good. So in here, this is going to be our kitchen area. We need some nice flooring. We don't have much, chat. And when I say we don't have much, I mean we have almost nothing. Let's get in here and do one kitchen at the back. We'll make it out of persimmon for that flooring there. I think we're kind of needing more stone cutting workshops, huh? Well, let's come up here then, and we'll have a stone cutter's room. Over this way. Yeah. And this will come up and around to here like this. With a couple of entrances like that. Perfect. Suddenly, Neeps comes on in, chat. With a subby wubby. 25 months now. Thank you so much. That's amazing, Neeps. Thank you. Man, oh man. That's, it's a good couple of years right there, chat. 2 years and a bit. More magnetite? Down in the caverns? Dwarves losing control, chat. Oh, here comes the humans, coming in to hang out and visit. Wielding huge weapons. So I wouldn't mind. Now that we have this slowly but surely coming in, chat. Ooh, we even have a giant olm in a cage. Ooh, that's not bad, chat. Get ourselves a tame giant olm, maybe? We've done another 30 levels, huh? Neeps would like a dwarf, of course, buddy. We have a good selection now. 17. We got some monster hunters, a child, some assortment of engravers, a couple of miners and such, a carpenter. No new migrants, as is expected. So, chat, would like to train that little olm we have. Any trainer? There we go. Up to me? Oh, of course. Awesome. How about It's bookkeeper, so good. The coot's a little bit cross, chat. Not too bad though. But this is next, chat. Nymphs, and before we read about nymphs, chat, we need to figure out how many nymphs exist in this world. Image. Historical figure. 32 years old, so young. Yeah, dude. Only a baby. This is Nymphs the Third. Where'd you go? Down here. Nymphs, chat. The Third. Mere lad. Just coming about in the world. Yeah, 32 years old, only a baby. High stamina. Poor focus, poor intuition. Very sickly. An expert record keeper, adept planter. Competent stonecraft. Now we really want to admire some art to be with the family, but other than that, they're pretty good. After we do Nymphs chat, I might run off and make a coffee real quick. My coffee bells are ringing. Nymphs finished up some work recently, and I was very satisfied because of it. Euphoric due to inebriation. Didn't feel anything after seeing a wolf's dead body. Satisfied at work, a little bit lonely, a little bit uneasy, here and there. Disgusted reaching on my asthma, so they're sad now, but that should really start improving. They're wearing llama wool gloves, giant cave spider silk trousers. That's a nice kind of like a burgundy colour, huh? Pigtail dress, pigtail shoes. Good friends with the original Fritz 7. Passing acquaintances with a couple of the newbills. They did not kill the wolf during the wolf destruction phase. Chat, Nymphs has good creativity, willpower, and a good kinesthetic sense, but meagre ability with social relationships, an iffy sense for music, bad intuition, and quite poor focus. He doesn't tend to hold on to grievances, and occasionally loses focus on the matter at hand. He doesn't seek out excitement and is grateful when others help him out and tries to return favours. He tends to think before acting, and doesn't mind a little discord and tumult in day-to-day living. He is quite ambitious, chat, and is pleased by his own appearance and talents. He has a certain stare for when he gets annoyed. Nymph starts terrifying everyone around him with his crazy eyes whenever he gets frustrated. He personally sees introspection as important, and doesn't really see the point of working hard. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. You'll get there, buddy. Also, last name, Construct Gladness. That is a good name, I like that one. Nymphs likes quartzite, we have that on the map. Gold, we don't have that on the map. Shoral, grey langur leather, leggings, hatch covers, scepters, and the sight of the carmine wonder. When possible, he prefers to consume white spotted papa, tomatillo wine, and red beans. He absolutely detests blood nuts. And over here, we can see Nymphs is indefatigable and strong, but he is flimsy and quite susceptible to disease. He is tall and muscular. Every dwarf in this fort we've looked at so far, chat, is absolutely ripped to Christ. He has a very long beard, which is braided. His sideburns are clean shaven, and his very long moustache is very neatly combed. His hair is clean shaven, his teeth are gapped, his ears are broad, his hair is charcoal, his skin is cinnamon, and his eyes are amethyst. Indefatigable? It just means he doesn't run out of steam easily. Like he doesn't get fatigued too easily. This is a cute wee dwarf. You have a little modest study in here. Oh, someone's been eating in their office. Naughty. Prickleberry seeds sitting on the throne. The base of the word is fatigue. Yeah! Now, This stuff is slowly coming in. But chat, like I was saying, my body requires caffeine right now. I might have a quick coffee break. I'll pop off, snag a coffee, and come right back. Won't be going long at all. Be a beach. Hello. Yeah, Cyborg, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. And first, probably. Now, let's see. We have, chat, our first kitchen slowly coming in. We have a mining coming along. I haven't quite started it yet, but hopefully they will do. We have this lad. You tamed it. You are nice, but semi-wild. We'll get him up here anyway, chat. Shoot up to the surface with you, huh? The dwarven merchants will be leaving. That's fine. That's alright. So now that it's autumn, I do think we probably want to get a little bit more food coming in. I suppose we don't necessarily need to. Probably best that we do anyway. You could just berries. Up here you're doing purple amaranths. Very nice. More magnetite ×2 has been struck. Oh, it's people exploring caverns. Seeing that diorite going, ooh. So what was this anyway? It was quartzite. The diorite on top. I see. I see. I thought that might have been dolomite or something we were seeing down there, but no. A Swordsdwarf chat is fighting a troll underground. The troll grabs the Swordsdwarf by the iron short sword of his right upper arm. The Swordsdwarf stabs through the grab, hitting the troll in the head. The head is cloven asunder. Oh my god. Well, there we go. That'll do that then, I suppose. Our mechanism's coming in. Wonderful. Those wolves better leave us be now that we have some defensive mechanisms around here. Oh, there goes our own being brought up to the surface. Lovely. Do we have some spare claystone, chat? We have 6, which is just enough for that little stretch there. Lovely. Now up here, we will do some stone cutters, chat. BOT. And these will use closest material, but as we get more blocks coming in, these will get removed and replaced. So we can get the floor in. They don't get any nice little places for storage at the moment. That'll be a thing that comes in the future. We're drilling downwards, hunting, chat, hunting desperately for some form of magma. Now, where's that coffee? Delicious, chat. And Vivid Nights would love a dwarf, of course. Ishtan the carpenter. X, where's our Ishtan? Oh, right up here. A happy dwarf having a wee little sleep. Ishtan. Are you sleeping out in the field, Ishtan? Well, now that we're getting more doors, we can probably start thinking about making more rooms, huh? Chat, this is Vivid. Vivid Nights, the carpenter. Last name, Earn Author. Very nice. Let's come down here, down to the official name spot and have a look. Chat. Let's learn about Vivid. How many Vivids have we had? This might be the first. Oh, this is the second one. This chat. This Vivid Nights the second. Oh, 57 years old, chat. Unconscious because they're having a snooze. Values independence and they have high stamina. They resist sickness. Disdains artwork. A talented carpenter, a skilled planter, a competent woodcutter. We cut some trees a while ago, and that's been heaps of wood. We haven't needed to cut some in a long time since then. Annoyed after sleeping in the dirt. Satisfied at work. Been frustrated at being unable to acquire things for too long. Frustrated after a lack of decent meals. Lonely after being away from family. But a lot of good moods down here. Vivid chat. Is dingo leather trousers with a llama wool dress. Pig leather shoes. I had a pig leather jacket once. It's lemon with bayberry leaf dye. Ooh. Yellow leather. Close friends with the original 7. Those outside, just passing acquaintances with the couple. Did you get the kill? You did not. Actually, they weren't even in the military, so they can't have. Chat, Vivid Nights II has mega creativity. He is stingy with resources on projects and refuses to expend any extra effort. He can sometimes act without deliberation and has little interest in joking around. He is not inherently proud of his talents or accomplishments and has a noticeable lack of perseverance. He is quite polite and tries to do things correctly every time. He occasionally overindulges, chat, and prefers to present himself very modestly. He tends to avoid any physical confrontations, and he works to square this natural tendency with respect of martial prowess. He doesn't mind a little bit of tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and tries to keep his things very orderly. He has quite a greedy streak. He is quick to anger, but he can handle stress, which is pretty good. He looks really cool too. Chat, Vivid personally treasures independence, finds artwork boring, doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. He likes obsidian, bronze, chrysocolla, giant giraffe leather, alcantara, the colour ash grey, braise. Braise are a type of underpant. Why do you like a type of underpant, you weirdo? Large gems, anvils, and the words of the flower blossoming. When possible, he prefers to consume giant monitor lizard, wine, and carrot seeds. But absolutely detests hamsters. Hates the hamster. Oh, we haven't quite finished, have we? Vivid, I'm sorry. Yes, so we got up to preferences. But chat. So we know that he doesn't have a bedroom, but we can have a look at what our Vivid looks like. Chat, Vivid II is absolutely inexhaustible and almost never sick. He has a broad body, made broader still by no shortage of surrounding lard. His very long beard is braided, his sideburns are clean shaven, his very long moustache is neatly combed. His long hair is arranged in double braids, his teeth are widely spaced, and his slightly flattened ears have nearly fused lobes. His hair is russet, his skin is dark brown, and his eyes are emerald. Says the person who bought everything they could without hesitation, without even considering if we needed them. Dwarf thongs, best thongs. But there's our little Vivid. Vivid secret chat. Things are coming along in the fortress, huh? I saw you, Wolf. That animal was moving Mark 5, dude. Terrified. Now, where were we down here, chat? Our little workshop's coming in, hopefully. Dwarves are kinda busy, but we won't necessarily be forcing people to do specific things. We'll let things take care of themselves, What's the difference between indefatigable and inexhaustible? Are they synonyms? They could be synonyms. I think, I think it might mean that one's more powerful than the other. Maybe absolutely inexhaustible is the strongest, and then that's closely followed by indefatigable or something like that, right? More plants being processed. Very nice. We have wood everywhere. Oh! Wolf in a cage. Chat, we would like breeding wolves. Wolf. Any trader. Be it my friend, little wolfy wolf. Little wolfy wolf. Disgusting. Let's swap this longland grass for something else. How about some red spinach? Yeah. This floor slowly coming in. Exhausted versus fatigued. One might be more like feeling happy versus feeling joy. One is an attitude / state of mind. Yeah. So you're thinking exhaustion is like a physical effect upon your body. But fatigue might be, just feeling tired, mentally worn out. Okay, for a kitchen, yeah. How are we doing that? Ooh, a little bit of marble. It's very nice. They made it all the way to the bottom. Incredible. Let's add some dread. Some delicious black zircon right there in that little corner. Chat, I will snangle that without even the faintest bit of hesitation. Also, I'm assuming at this point the aquifer is probably calmed down now. I reckon we could start heading down this way to have a look. Not all the way down all at once, but a little bit down, you know. Shoom, 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 shoom. It's your guess, just check a dictionary. Mean. The bullying. Thing inexhaustible has endless energy. The indefatigable is a more calm, steady, without tiring. Ah. It's one of those things that I'm curious about, but at the same time, I don't need to know the numbers or which is better than the other. I kind of like not knowing and thinking about it instead. It's kind of that cool thing that Dwarf Fortress does, right? So do you reckon we've trained that dog yet? Yeah. Bring it on in. The wolfage has been tamed, chat. Breeding wolves. We could have some more wolves, I suppose, but the main goal would be wolf leather. Chat, wolf leather? Absolutely fantastic. Nimps checked out the wiki. Ooh, what'd you learn, buddy? What'd you learn, huh? Let me get some blockies up this way. Ooh, there we go. We have 37. So much better. So much material. Both describe endurance. Inexhaustible is better than indefatigable. Ah. We're already mining down here. These dwarves. This guy's got to be pretty close to legendary at this point. A great miner. Fantastic. Algebraic doing pretty good stuff with the fortress, chat. That's awesome. Are you eating right from the bin? You are. Hey, can we do this, please? What's that lad's working on? You're training the arm? Awesome. You're praying? Fantastic. So bone cover, they're still struggling though. Mark is doing better, almost to the point where we'll let them out. Yeah, we've got 2 cross lads now. One of which is the Swords Dwarf, which is fine, we don't care. The other is Manom the Engraver. And Manom? Healthy, not stressed, oh my goodness, wow. Horrified, reliving, being haunted by the dead. Yes, some of them have some bad moods, chat. However, we should get that coming along, huh? More rock thrones on the way. Perfect, perfect. Man, we've got some beautiful rock in here, chat. Fantastic. All the way down to here. Let's drop down. Another set of 10, shall we? Down to negative 33. People complaining about the lack of food storage, but we have so much food and drink, especially for 17 dwarves. There's no worry about that, chat. Look how nice, chat. Look how nice the red spinach sprites are. An absolute treat. Man, our artist is just so good. Our artist, the Dwarf Fortress artist, you know. Get some asparagus up here. Whoop, a save comes on in, chat. The plan for the rest of this week, by the way. So originally I was going to do a mix-up stream tomorrow, but with me being out of stream yesterday, I reckon just the whole rest of the week, chat, we're just going to do Dwarf Fortress. The next week we'll come in with some mix-up streams. Yeah. Amethyst, Lapis Lazuli. Oh my god. Don't mind if I do. More, buddy, we're not finishing right now, I promise, cat. Welcome in, by the way. Where'd the lapis go? Oh, down here. There's no great rush on my part to finish. Don't even worry. People aren't farming. It is currently early winter. Do I think we'll get migrants next year? I don't believe that we will, chat. I reckon... We packed that wolf yet? We did! A semi-wild wolf. They have a trainer. We have our cute little Ohm as well. Lovely. Now. Oh, I see our mine is taking it easy. Algebraic, have you run out of things to do? Down here, we can start up moving the stonecutters down, Jet. How about dolomite, brass, lead, platinum? How about some person? A little wooden workshop to cut stone in. Lovely. Down this way. Down we go. What a treat. Oh my god, chat, the fanciness. Let's keep going downwards, huh? We'll turn off auto. And we'll come down like this to here. There we are. Whoop. Across it comes. Gotta admit, I do kind of like, one thing I do like about that previous, news thingy they gave us, just kind of puts the artist a bit more front and center, because the artist's been doing amazing things, and now that the artist gets to take part in these little news thingies and stuff, you can see the passion for the project and stuff. It makes them feel like they're more of the Dwarf Fortress team, along with Putnam and Toadie and Three Toe and all the rest. It's cool, man. Oh, we're out of red spinach, but it looks so nice. How about let's have some grapes up here, actually. Rock tables coming in. Someone's wiping off some drowser blood. Careful now. And look at this, chat. We can dig out the rest of this clay, I think. Just up this way. Excellent. Spip. So, oh, here we go. Down here, we're looking pretty good. I'd say that's pretty nice out of 10. We can see dwarves continue to work down here, which we love to see. I also wouldn't mind an auto butcher coming in at some point. Ooh, this is on the way! Kitchen's ready. Chat, it's time for lavish meals. Speep. If there's cookable items, we'll just go solid items, it doesn't matter really. Oh, let's go in, chat, and be real lazy. It's time to start band cooking, chat. Band cooking, booze. Thank you. Anything else? Not right now, actually. But now that's pretty good. But do not cook the booze. I demand it. That's on the way, hopefully. We'll come in here and start getting flooring coming in for the food stockpile, huh? We'll look at the list. 49 clay stone blocks stand before us, Jack. There we go. Beep. We'll build what we can of this stuff. I don't think we have enough to finish the entire thing, but we got a little bit on the way. Yeah. Yeah, Jack. Now, also eventually I'd like a tavern coming in. Get some entertainers into the fortress. Yes, and then some bookworkings. Fantastic. Excellent. Oh, apparently there's, I'll have to double check, but apparently in Twitch allows people to have, allows streamers to start making custom badges and stuff, custom stickers for specific events. I'll look into it, because when the Dino Patch comes out, I might make a badge for those people who hang out during the Dino Patch just for fun. Maybe? Maybe. I have to see how it works though. We've hit a cavern, chat. Deep underground. Down in the dark. Oh, it's tall, chat. Oh, it goes. Chat, it drops into the depths from way, way up high. Oh my god, so it's like the tallest it goes to is -23, the deepest it goes to is -60. That is another tall cavern. It's very squambular though, chat. It's all tightly, just strangled up. Ooh, I see some hematite here and there though. That's very cute. So where did we enter this, dude, chat? Oh, we've discovered an unusual volcanic wall studded with gems. We've missed the middle cavern, by the way. Oh, hello. And we're scooching down the side here. That's fine. Ooh, there's topaz where? I'm guessing in pockets? Not in pockets, Chad. We have native topaz sitting in the walls. Oh my god, what a treat, Chad. Excellent. So, up here, I mightn't even see all this, like, there's no way to walk up here, you'd have to clamber. Unless you're a flying forgotten beast. That's a very cute little thingy. It's a pity it's so scrambled up. Black circle's been struck. Once more, chat to Jimmy as they call out to us. Water mine. Topaz, aka rock candy. Is that us going off, chat? To Candy Mountain? Are we summoning Charlie to go on a journey once more? What? Let's not go through that way, chat. Where's a good spot? Maybe like right here. Yeah, let's come up from here. All the way up to... Oh my god, the journey. So I think to here is our goal. And to get to here, Chad, well, we simply come along this way. Squandling our way up and over. Through the little passageway around the corner. To make our way to here. Up we go. Here we are. I see a dwarf already on the way. Dude's working hard, Chad. Now, give that a hot minute to run. The food has not come into here yet. This has not been started. More plants on the way. The dwarf's cutting up every rock they can get their hands on. Fantastic. With that coming in there, I'm going to come up to over here, and we don't need this lad anymore. The stoneworker's workshop can get dismantled whenever our dwarves have some free time. Yeah. Ooh. The underlichen comes on in. Look at it grow, Chet. Fantastic. What a treat. Let's build over it, Chet. No mercy for mud. Yep. Oh, hello. Yeah. So where'd this go down to, Chet? Where's our little passageway, huh? Over here. And it comes across. Down here. Oh, hello. Ooh, double hello. Gemage. Some amethyst there. Down here. Right next to the black zircons, we have a little bit of lapis. Then around the corner to here. Topaz, chat. Excellent. Buff wants the first statue for the fortress. The Crandlorb. The Crandlorb. Almost like a Lord of Crandles, the Crandalord. But this one's a circle, an orb, maybe. A circle but 3D, chat. The Crandlorb. We're gonna have a rock statue. We're gonna have, let's see, just the one, thank you. Excellent. We're going to specify the image. A new image, chat. We need to start with a crandle. "30 crandles, chat. A tiny underground monster with large claws and huge horns. It walks on 2 legs and is dangerous when encountered in large numbers. chair, please. An image of 30 crundles, and we now need a shape, chat. We would like an orb. No orbs? Chat. Can we have an orb here, maybe? We could have a Choglosorba. How in the sweet Christ can we not have an orb? It might be a sphere. No spheres? So what can we have? A circle? A cubic cube? A full moon? A half moon? A hidden moon? Mountains? Oval cut gems? Horses and waves? Squares? A ball? So a ball might be in our object. Let's have a look. A spiked ball. We could have a crundle orb as a spiked ball. That kind of works. Now, let's see. How about the crundles, chat, prostrating themselves before the spiked ball? The crundle orb, chat. The orb itself is maybe the orb, chat, is trundling around. Yeah, an image of 30 crundles and a spiked ball. The crundles are prostrating themselves before the spiked ball. The spiked ball is travelling. Perfect. Excellent. Topaz? More topaz, or is it the same? No, it's the one we already mined out, that's fine. A human spearman comes to visit. Oh, hello. A tiny little schnongle of topaz there. Tempting. We have food on the way, chat. So much food on the way. Perfect. Midwinter. I reckon next spring we might get the elves coming to visit. So this was here. And then it went to... Where? Over here. There we go. And now it's coming down to this point. Lovely. Negative 61. That's where we're heading to. Another monster hunter. Kurud Faction Stone wishes to reside here in Pagedbook. Oh, way off center. Let me swoop that over. There we go. Yeah. Kurud Faction Stone wishes to reside in Pagedbook for the purpose of eradicating monsters. Faction Stone, not a cool enough name, sorry. You have to try again with a better last name. This is slowly coming in. We're still super overworked. It's crazy. Hematite. It's only tiny little snuggies, so I'm not sure I want to bother really mining them up. We've made it to the bottom, chat. From here, let's head around to here. And then down a little bit more. We'll drop down to negative 80. There we go. So much food and drink, it's ridiculous. It's fantastic. And we're making nicer food as well, which will hopefully make our dwarves a bit happier. Another statue for Buff. Surely such a thing never existed in this world. But why do dwarven children await yelling the name? no sprinkles. You've really become infatuated with the dread no sprinkles, the apocalyptic cave crocodile. Yeah, we can do a no sprinkle statue. So we want just the one. Sure. New image, please. We would like, chat, some dwarves. And one cave crocodile. Was handy tightness in this world? I think so. I think handy tightness was our last fortress, right? Do we have the dread handy tightness? Yeah, didn't we? Handy tightness. Disgusting, rancid, and horrendous. Chat, the dwarves? They are surrounding the cave crocodile. The cave crocodile is surrounded by the dwarves. The dwarves are freaking out, chat. They don't like the cave crocodile. Let's see. The dwarves are screaming. This is our statue of the dwarven children being haunted in their nightmares by the dread nose sprinkles. And a handy tightness statue, of course. Rock statue. Just one. Historical figure this time. We'll see what handy tightness has been up to, huh? Dinrit handy tightness. A ghostly human born in 67. The younger son of Aqua, Gorgeous Gort, and Gib confined wheels. Eggs. Yeah. Now. Dwarves hanging out in here, keeping their mood up, hopefully. We have one real angry dwarf, which is better than before. We're getting there. So, let's pop this on. High priority. Once this is on, we will turn off one of these instead. There we go. Pretty good, chap. Damp stone has been detected. Oh. Understandable. We might just go into kitchen standing orders, other... There we go. Just jump through it, lads. It's fine, I promise. Such a handy thing now, man. So good, so good. Oh, a little bit of hematite on the way. Tiny little nuggies of hematite here and there. Nothing all that big at all, chat. We're digging down. Prickleberries on the way too. How are we doing here, chat? How's our wolf behave? Still semi-wild. People can't quite push it up beyond that, huh? Apparently it's kind of difficult to train a wolf. Oh, it's a bit better. This will get removed at some point. That's already working here. Making those blockers perfect. Once that's removed, we'll put some flooring up this way. And move that light across. Excellent. This stupid chat drives me mad. Oh, yeah, they'll be giving up on the floor because we've cancelled this, which will interrupt all the building. That's fine. That's alright. We'll just redo it in a while. The cutting that's genius though, it's not bad, chat. The dwarves working pretty hard, you know. Rendering a bit of fat down here, are we? Still some drought of fat to go ham with. Alrighty. Fair enough, I suppose. Our little fort's coming in somewhat slowly, I'll admit, but with every little bit it gets a bit faster and faster. So, now that that's done, let's come into our standing orders. And cancelled near New Dapstone. Thank you. Easy peasy, chat. Alan's still digging down. Churning through the rock. Lots of granite down here, apparently. That'll probably head all the way down to the bottom of the planet. Rendering fat? No dwarves had access to Blender. I still haven't tried doing any rendering in Blender. Like, I use it for modeling all the time and texturing, but not for rendering. Maybe I should someday, huh? Deidre, the engraver, would like some more food storage? The answer is no, Deidre. You have plenty. 400 drinks is fine for that. We've come all the way down to -80, still no magma. Well, you know what they say, if you're out of magma, chat, it's gonna be something wrong with your dwarves. Just keep digging. Oops. Well, that's like that now, that's fine. Sometimes when I'm mining, little pillars happen. Happy little accidents. There we go. Get that coming along. So that'll only mine to here. We need this to come down again. Empty. Something like this, maybe. We'll just drop it down. Yeah, another set. Down to -90. We should start hitting that magma pretty soon, chat. I reckon. There's a statue, one of the several dozen that we'd created. Excellent. People going ham here. I'm not seeing a lot of dwarves hanging around yet. Where is everyone? You're making statues, planting seeds. Ah. We do have some people doing a bit of praying and stuff. But I think a lot of our dudes are up on the surface trying to get things thrown inside these fields here, which is fine. We don't mind a bit of that, chat. It'll be good for the fortress. It will, it will. Yeah, when we get some more dwarves, we'll be able to specialise them a bit better. Maybe get some lads focusing on farming. Maybe. So they'll manage the fields and such. Yeah. Ooh, better Jamie, already mined a lot of that out, but there's still a little bit left. Don't mind if I do. And over here, perfect. Do like a bit of amethyst, chat, very nice. Rock statue on the way, love. We have a little bit more to do down there. These guys are really fast at mining though, it's pretty good. And suddenly early spring. Will we get a wave of migrants, chat? Probably not. Will we get a meeting with the elves? Maybe do a bit of tradage? It would be quite nice, chat. Hopefully we've cut some gems since last time, huh? I think we sold all we had the last time. Now that gem cutter I think is up here. We've got some citrines. Oh, a bit of amethyst. There you go. There, look at us crumbling along. Spring has sprung, according to the game. But Judy, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be anywhere near enough to start enticing migrants. That'll be something that happens in the future. You know, sometimes it takes a hot minute, especially when you live on the other side of the map from your fortress. When you live right nearby them, sometimes it takes no effort and they just turn right on up. But Judy would like a dwarf, of course. What sort of dwarf you feeling, buddy? Oh, pardon me. A beardless migrant. More topaz too, oh my god. A little bit of topazage just there, thank you. Let's have a look. Who's a migrant that's come in, Chad? With no beard. That's a really angry Swordsdorf. Jesus. Let's see. So these engravers are all new to the fortress. How about... Ooh, yeah, let's go for Olin. She's real happy. Olin's thundering about happy as happy can be, Chad. This is Vichuti. Vichuti the Engraver. And before we read about Vichuti the Engraver, we have to see which version of Vichuti this could even be. We will ask down here, chat. The bookkeeper might know. Down here, historical figure. How many Vichutis? This is the second Vichuti. Where'd you go, bud? Vichuti, chat. Vichuti. Idfer the Engraver. Last name translated to English is Roxbeast. Vichuti Roxbeast. The second. Bop, bop. Here we go. The passage. The passageway of Topaz. Excellent. 49 years old, chat. Married to Captain Lance Wiped? Damn it. Almost a cool name, but not so much. They have a little baby called Zuthan, boat allied. Poor analytical ability, sloppy, not musical, inclined to abstract thought, but cheerful and polite. As part of the Torrid Silvers, these guys would often attack the wolf that ran into the fortress and was upsetting everyone. An expert engraver? That's not bad though. Competent herbalist. Really has a lot of missing needs. They want to acquire stuff, think abstractly, be with friends and family, do a bit of training. I'm doing well, she cries. She's blissful due to hanging out and dining in a fantastic dining room, euphoric due to inebriation, and satisfied at work. There's a bit of sadness there, but it's not too bad. Like, her mood overall is really good. She's wearing undyed, colourless clothing. Llama wool trousers, llama wool dress. My goodness. Oh, she's here with her hubby. Captain the Engraver, and Zuthan the child. Zuthan's wearing a cute little crown too. Nice. Yeah. Did you kill the beast? No. I wonder who did it, huh? The community playing is somehow nice when the dwarf gets viewer names, it's easy to handle them with more immersed history. In your local only runs, the dwarf becomes a resource, and adding a name to each isn't so fun. Well, I don't play this too much off stream anymore, but when I did, the dwarves I'd name would be dwarves that stood out to me, like people who did something annoying or slept in during a siege or something, and they get names based off of that, and it'd kind of add to their little story. That sort of stuff. Let's see, but yeah, I mean, you could do names based off friends, maybe, all that sort of jazz. No other known family? Yeah, sometimes dwarves don't tell you about their family. They're a bit private, you know. Where were we, chat? But Judy has a great feel for the surrounding space, but poor empathy, meager ability with social relationships, a little natural inclination towards music, and lousy intellect. Mean, chat. When you're playing on your laptop at work while it was slow, you started naming dwarfs after co-workers. Suddenly Steve from accounting tumbles off a cliff and into some magma. Steve, please. In case you name your dwarfs by number, in the order they arrive, like robots. That's awesome. But yes, chat, she is sloppy with her living space, and strongly prefers discussions of ideas and abstract concepts over handling specific practical issues. She can be very happy and optimistic after giving birth to a little girl in 110, 5 years ago. That probably would have been in our old fortress, huh? She's very polite and observes appropriate rules of decorum whenever possible, and feels envious of others. She is pleased by her own appearance and talents, and often acts with compassion due to becoming a parent of 110. She doesn't seek out excitement and isn't particularly ambitious. She is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from herself. She has a very active imagination. She begins, chat, speaking out in a monotone whenever she is angered. But you like putting them into custom work orders when they arrive. Oh, fancy. Babies get negative numbers because they're totally useless. And ghosts you named dwarves that have done something cool, like killed a cyclops. Nice. You name them like sticky fingers of a thief, but then that one thing you're also giving them titles like Triple X Slayer, etc. But again, something missing there? Yeah. Sometimes, yeah. I often find myself actually, rather than giving them custom names, you've probably seen me do it a few times. I give them custom titles. Like we had the Disrespectful because they stood on the corpse a while back as soon as they died. We have stuff like we have had a few cowards, like dudes who run off and go to sleep when a siege happens instead of going out to defend the fortress. That sort of jazz. So she begins, yes, speaking in a monotone. Chat, do you know Vituti II personally values artwork and doesn't see cooperation as valuable, but dreams of mastering the skill? She likes cinnabar, gold, sapphire, giant dingo leather, pigtail fabric, the colour sapphire. She likes sapphire, but also the colour sapphire. Breastplates, cages, bracelets, firefly men with their enchanting glow. What part of them is glowing, chat? It's very disturbing. Cacao trees for their flowers, the words of the letter of watchfulness, and the sound of the umber glimmer. When possible, she prefers to consume white stalk, tomato wine, garlic seeds, and eggplants, but absolutely detests jumping spiders. Custom titles is a cool way too, yeah. Once you get so frustrated that you change the name of every dwarf to Idiot. Fantastic. Omega Dummy. Excellent. Let's see, I used to, actually, you know, when I used to play XCOM 2 all the time, that's no XCOM 2, by the way. If a dwarf did something really, no, not a dwarf, if a soldier did something really annoying, I'd give them, chat, the armor of shame. Bright pink armor, chat. So their calamity, their silliness would be known forever. Jackie, welcome in. Did I go on holiday? No, I didn't stream yesterday because, well, some hay fever landed just yesterday, and I could not stop sneezing. Like, I was taking antihistamines. My hay fever ignored it. It wasn't just a sneeze here and there and a sniffly nose, it was continual. It was horrendous. Like, I could do nothing the whole day. Just sneeze only. It was really bad. Sometimes their traits alone stand out. Like having a pusillanimous farmer who runs from every surface creature. You've had those days? Yeah, it sucks, man. That happens again, I'll have to go back to the doctor. I really don't want to because it's like $100 a trip. It's really expensive these days. Just to a trip to the GP. But I mean, if it has to be done, it has to be done, huh? Now, let's have a look. So, Vachudi might have a room, but Vachudi will have a description. She is weak and susceptible to disease. Vachudi has a large body made larger still by mounds of fat. Her hair is clean-shaven, her nose bridge is concave, and her eyelashes are extremely long. Her hair is auburn, her skin is dark brown, her neck bears a massive, jagged scar. Her eyes are bronze, her nose slightly hooked. Poor old Vichudi's had to wait 10 minutes for me to finally finish reading out their dwarf. The obscenity, chat. She looks like a rapper. How do you mean? Is it her baggy, stylish t-shirt? That's some new topaz? No, that's the old one, that's fine. Now, once we hit that magma and we get forges coming, we'll also start working on bedrooms, I think. The eyes look like sunglasses? Really? Now I'm curious. Vachudi? Yeah, I can sort of see it. Sort of. Yeah. But yeah, chat. Going on holiday isn't really a thing for me, to be honest. I have staycations. And some people might have been here long enough to remember back when I worked, chat, a day job. Some people, chat, might remember what happened when I had time off from work. I'd just stream. And if I wasn't streaming, I'd play video games or do some art or something. Pretty much what I do nowadays. The dreaded day job. Yeah. I have not had a proper one of those in a hot minute. Eventually, that'll probably change. Surely at some point New Zealand's economy will improve a little. But until then, I get to stream continuously. It's excellent. And hey, the channel's been growing. Maybe by the time New Zealand's economy kind of repairs itself to the point where jobs become available again, maybe I won't even need to bother going hunting, huh? Ooh, we made it down to -90, that's fancy. Let's come over this way a little. Just acrosswards like this, chat. Yeah. And then we can drop down to the bottom of the map. Excellent. Excellent. More drinkies on the way. We have one angry dwarf. Not mega angry, but still pretty cross. Perfection, chat. We're healing our upset dwarfies. What kind of work are you looking for? You're trying to get to handyman work? So for me, I have enough disabilities that pretty much anything outside of a desk job that I could do like a good chunk of from home is kind of knocked out of the picture for me. Like, my day job used to be a web developer. I used to be a back-end engineer, chat. But due to the economy woes, not a lot of places are hiring, plus due to the AI uprising, even less people want to hire new devs. But, you know, it's alright, it'll come along with time, right? More hematite? Jeez, man. These little hematite nodules everywhere. And until then, like I say, I can do freelance stuff, and streaming pays the utilities as well, which is good. Aquamarine, ooh, it looks pretty. Getting some nice high quality gemage. Only a couple, but hey, I don't mind that much. The market in NZ is shocking. It's bad, dude. Like, there's no jobs, and the food prices and all the everything prices is rocketing. Like I was, when I went to get my glasses, like a month or so ago, I was talking to a dude who was driving around in an Uber, and he was saying he used to be a truck driver, but there's no one to do deliveries for anymore. So he's Ubering at the moment. The scrape on by. Everyone's doing a bit of a struggle these days. It's a difficult time. What? Someone's gotten real mad. It's no shit, the peasant. Oh my god, what happened to you? Crawling around babbling. Wait, did we fail a mode? When did that happen? Covered in sword stuff. What happened? Did she come in broken like that? Oh my god, the amount of dudes that have run in. Chat, it might be time. If we come back here, you know we could do something foul and horrendous. Maybe over this way, actually. A little animal stockpile needs to start coming in, chat. We need to begin the beginnings of the animal sadness experience. Why is the economy so bad in New Zealand? Isn't it a first world country? It is, but New Zealand's been hit by a few things. Oh my goodness. Look at this horror everywhere. Remember, Dwarfies, if you don't butcher it, it goes in the bin. Oh yeah, get that a crack. But yeah, it's so it's kind of like a recession at the moment in New Zealand. We get them every now and again. New Zealand being so small is very dependent on world economies. So we've been hit by that. We've been hit by the fuel shortage. We've been... It's just a downturn, man. No migrants this season. It'll come along, I promise. You said the terms first world and third world country and such are defined by who was friends with Russia or the US in the Cold War. Yeah, I've heard a few other people say they want to turn away from terms like first world country. Oh, statue number 1 on the way. Very nice. The elves haven't come for trade yet, chat. They should have contact with us. Elves, you aren't suddenly at war with us, are you? No, they're in a full-on alliance. This is the future animal, chat. The elves. We also have the humans nearby from the Confederations of Gloria. The site government for that little site there, chat? The Button Group of Poetry. Got some cute names up there, chat. You thought you're supposed to go developed and undeveloped countries these days. Ah. Maybe, yeah. The dog and the dwarfs continue to fight. This is coming in, dwarves are working hard. How are we doing at the bottom of the world, by the way? How are we doing down here? No way have we hit the bottom. So many gems down there, Jesus. And then we went acrosswards. Just having a little sniff, chat, of an investigation of the potential yummies. And then we went downwards, chat. We must have hit the bottom. Oh, I thought I saw some gemage in that wall there. A little bit of aquamarinage right there. Don't mind if I do. Magma. There's the treat, chat. Well, let's have a look. Let's see what we can see, huh? Now. Let's see. The dogs and the dwarfs are fighting. Careful, chat. Oh my god. There's like spatterings of blood everywhere now. Jesus. Dwarvies. The dwarfs absolutely mangled. Jesus Christ. You're dead at dwarves. Why is he doggies this time? Get that butcher in your pocket. Ooh, this is coming in. So we will have a little animal stockpile up here now. We will come back and refloor this later, don't worry. At the moment, we kind of just want our cages. And chat, next up over here, we need a ramp, chat. It's the next stage in this horrific development. Oh, we're on the way. Now. And it was still really overworked, man. I'm looking forward to that not being so much of a drama. Shortly. 18 population. Oh, we have hit some brown jasper. Oh, just up there, very cute. So over here, this comes across one little square. Normal mining, thank you. Thank you. And then we can channel right near it. I think that'd be lovely, thanks. Which means we can then do this. Bring this around here. Oh. And push this back free. She may be not along here after all. How about in here we can have a butchery like this. We'll need to repaint this and just remove that little corner, which is fine in my book. There we go. There you go. Trolls and cave swallow people are fighting. How many viewers do I think I would need to make streaming my full-time gig? So based off what I can see, right, is people who are getting by full time on it, they have like minimum 100 viewers. So you see people with that amount. Generally, they do all right. Bit of a squeeze from time to time, sure, but generally. So I think I would need probably about the same. So 100 viewers would also mean I'd be partnered by that point, right? I mean, usually. I mean, viewership's going up, chat. We're getting new dudes tuning up, more people are hanging out. And thank you for that follow out there. Thank you. Usually we hit up to about 60, sometimes we even spike up to 70, I've been noticing, chat. So we're growing. Something's emptied a cage underground. How dare you. Viewership's been growing nicely, yeah buddy. It's cool, loving it. I don't think the elves are interested in visiting us at the moment. Time to update the followers goal? Maybe. I mean, I'd rather people follow because they just want to hang out on the channel rather than trying to help get that number up. That's why I don't update it too much. If I do update it, it's because we're getting close to a number that I find visually interesting. That sort of jazz. But yeah, so to get partners isn't actually about followers. Followers, you worry about followers to help you get to affiliation, but after that point, followers aren't really part of the calculation. It's more about the average viewership, which we're still quite a way from, but we're growing this slowly. There's some spout coming in. 1714 is an interesting number. Now, oh, we had one piece of spout and no more. Alright, fine. More purple emeralds then. I really like the sand sprite, by the way, chat. An absolute treat. I'm going to do something similar for the visualizer. I might even do it tonight. And I will start working on modelling some proper stepios. Each number is very interesting in its own way. Steeka, hello. Our cage is absolutely blowing to maximum, chat. We have a little stockpile here. We also would like, over here, a butchery. We're going to put flooring down before the butchery this time. There we go. Yeah. A small child hauling. Are you hauling an entire boulder? Oh, naked Mordog cage. Very nice stuff, buddy. Good job. To the bottom of the map we descend. How we doing with this stuff, dwarvies? Yep. Further down, further down. Over this way now. Whoop. Oh. No magma, but we're in the warm dimension. I wonder if it's another level below them. Surely there must be a goal, huh? The wolf, the honey badger, and a human all start fighting on the surface. Yeah, I don't think the elves will be coming this year. Hopefully we get the humans instead. That'll be fine. But can you get away from here, please, honey badger? Magma sea, chat, and a magma pool. Oh, we found an underground volcano. Now there's a treat. Where's that little magma pool? How far up does it go? Just here is the corner. Comes up through the sea, and we lose sight of it at about -79. I wouldn't mind. Let's feel real hopeful and have a look at level 50, huh? Right over here. To get to here, chat, we need to come from over here. Damn it. How about we have a look down here? That might be a bit easier for us to manage. So we'll come down to this one. And I think there should hit us with the magma pipe. Let's have a look. Yeah. If that underground magma comes up to here, I'll be very impressed. Perfect. So, to get to there, from way up over here, is a bit of a jump. But I believe, chat, that our dwarves can do it quite well for themselves. Also, we might hit some jimmies on the way over, which would be very nice. So jimmies down here would be quite fancy. Oops. Here we go. Let me just tidy this up a little. It doesn't need to be too wide down here at the moment, Jim. We just doing a bit of a dwarven investigation. Mining underground. You know what I was thinking about earlier, Jim? I thought to myself, I realized, do you know, in a couple of months, chat, in a couple of months, we might be able to see a wizard throw a fireball at a Tyrannosaurus Rex. That, in my books, would be pretty good. Is that another wolf? A male wolf? So what's our current wolfage? Are you a male wolf? Yeah! That's pretty good. Well, let me train this Mr. Wolf. Any trainer. Maybe this pair of wolves start having babies. It'd be nice. It'd be nice. But chat, I need a minor bathroom break. Be gone for the moment. When I get back, we'll continue investigating where that magma lives, huh? BRB! Hello. Now, wait, chat. Oh yeah, waiting for our butchery, our auto butcher to come in. Soon we can start tormenting creatures beyond description. And numbers beyond description? That even makes more sense, chat. I love it. The dwarves of the Ged Tower now know a few facts about wolf training. Ooh, can we get that other wolf up here if that's the case? Can we get some domesticated wolfies? Come on down, buddy. Excellent, chat. We're doing good. Now, so how we doing? In the big I was going to say how we doing in the big excavation, the big investigation. But the game needs to save first. Virtual spaceman, welcome in. And you'd like a dwarf? Of course, of course. What sort of dwarf you feeling, buddy? The weather has cleared, chat. Now, a random dwarf. A human axeman? No. Dejul the Engraver, that's a bit better. Dejul, hello. Your new name, Dejul, is a virtual spaceman. Oh, lowercase yes, chat. I like to do it properly. Spaceman. Virtual spaceman, Kogan, Bezoosh, boats martyred. Ooh, boats martyred, chat. It's a step away from murdered. But welcome. Welcome. 43 years old. I thought you said holy at first, and I was like, wait, what's going on? 45 years old, married to Monom's speech room. Altruistic with good focus. Values self-control, values a bit of harmony. Pulling some closer to make us some more rock blockers. Grand Master Engraver. competent stonecutter, novice in a few other areas. Part of the makeshift squad we made up before to bully that wolf who came in. I need more, I'm uneasy. He does need more. He really wants to get some more stuff, Chad, like really badly. And also would like that tavern so they can hang out with friends and family. I mean, they're still pretty happy though, even though they're uneasy about a few things. Manon, their wife, also lives in the fortress. As an engraver as well. Dwarviness is next to holiness. You saw the military re-equip mod and it just queued up in an iron cloak order, which proceeded to be forged. Nice, the power of the EFAC. Yeah, the EFAC can get a bit schnorfly sometimes. It can bypass the usual checks and shenanigans. Iron cloaks, But Chat Virtual, on the other hand, does not bypass the usual checks and shenanigans. It is a citizen of the Guild of Fire, a member of the Cult of Harmonies. They came from the Honest Diamond, our last fortress. Fantastic, part of the Good Tour militia. They'll probably be moved away from that as the fortress matures, but for now, instead of the little makeshift drama, we formed the Torrid Silvers to chase off a wolf actually at one point. So, Virtual has an iron wall, great analytical abilities, very good focus and good kinesthetic sense, but poor empathy and little patience. He finds helping others very emotionally rewarding due to suffering a major injury in the hyper riots of the last fortress. He's very greedy and is very polite, and always makes sure to observe appropriate rules of decorum whenever possible. He has little time for forgiveness and will genuinely seek out retribution. He tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others and isn't particularly ambitious. He doesn't mind doing something special now and then, and tends to avoid crowds. He has an active sense of humour, and tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. He likes to take it easy too. He cracks his knuckles, Chat. Never is bored. It makes his fingers go all jingly jangle. He personally believes that self-mastery and the deniable impulses are of the highest importance, due to being forced to endure the decay of a friend in 112. Strongly believes that a peaceful and ordered society is best, due to the experiencing trauma in 112, and respects the development of skill. He dreams of creating a great work of art someday. This poor lad hauls mountains of traumas with them from the last fortress. Virtual likes siltstone, aluminium, yellow diamond, giant armadillo leather, the strength. Oh, for this, hold on, let me not get so tangled. After the armadillo leather, he also likes a little bit of elk bird bone, quern, bolt thrower parts, horses for their horsey strength, and rhinoceroses for their rhinoceros horns. Whenever possible, he prefers to consume whale shark, rice beer, and oat flour, but absolutely detests blood dates. He has no room, unsurprisingly. And chat. Maybe craft a siltstone statue or something to make him happy. We could do. Especially once he gets a bedroom. He is very agile, this dwarf, chat, but is very susceptible to disease. Virtual Spaceman has curly hair, with a medium-length beard, which is neatly combed. His very long side beards are braided. His very long moustache is neatly combed. His very long hair is braided. His cobalt eyes are incredibly close set. It makes people feel a bit dizzy just to look upon him. He has a very round chin, and his eyebrows are very low, He has a very clear voice and his ears are very tall. His lips are very thin. His somewhat tall head is somewhat narrow. He has a long, noodle-like head, chat. It's terrifying. His head bears marks of old wounds, including a very short, straight scar. His hair is amber, his skin is pale chestnut. His neck bears the marks of numerous old wounds. Chief among them, a massive jagged scar. Everyone has horribly ripped up necks, man. His right lower leg bears a very short, straight scar. Very cute. Now, is that a wild wolf? No, trained wolf. Someone harassing you up on the surface or something weird. That's very strange. Oh, I see this on the way. Dwarvies are doing what they can where they can. Fortress is kind of overworking them a little bit, but not too bad. Oh, yeah, there's that dwarf that went mad. It's a dead peasant, chat. We're gonna need a tomb. To begin with, we'll come on in, up here. We would like, chat, a coffin. Right now, please. And we'll give them a little tomb. Over here, there we go. We'll pack the tomb. Just maybe, That was supposed to be part of a room that I dug out there. That's unfortunate. Well, let's get ourselves a little tomb. Let's see. It's still in. Let's come down here. Down amidst the limestone, we'll have the first of our tombs. And I'll actually mark this as very important, because I would like this done way before she starts to stink it. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. This is coming on in, chat. 400 drinks, 600 food. Crazy amounts, huge amounts of meat. Where'd that meat even come from? Is that dwarf just like butchering random animals that died to sieges and such? Well, not sieges, but you know, big old animal shenanigans and such might be more appropriate. We'll slap down a tomb. We haven't done the coffin just yet. Get a bit of flooring while we wait then. Use that gabbro up, huh? And we might as well hotkey this to be the tomb, sure. Tombs, please. Okay, huh? How you doing, buddy? Make that little coffin? Yeah. Perfect. F5 down here. Hi, Brady, come on. Pick up before she rots. Before, Dwarvius, not after. Coffin. Go. There we go. Hey, cute little adorage, please. Beep. Had a hard life, yeah. She came onto the map crazy. Hey, the humans have come! Overall trade sentiments are great. Excellent. Crack that door in. Crack that door in. This is a doom, chat. Hell yeah. Much better. So while that's coming in, let's get those jammies up, huh? The humans are already waiting. We want just cut gems. We don't even have bins for them at the moment. So, the black zircons, the amethysts are both good. We'll bring in the zircons just because we have them. And that'll do. That's all we got at the moment. We should be getting more gems cut as we go along though, which would be very nice. Summer is once again a period of time in which we do not chat. There we go. In which we do not do farming. Just to let our dwarves have a bit of time to do other stuff. Keeps our moods nice and high. Yeah. Now. That's a bit better. Hopefully we get that peasant tucked in. There's not much we can do apart from wait for someone to bury it. Oh, someone's on the way. Someone's already doing it. Someone's already doing it. How are we doing in here? Oh, it's time. Chat. The dwarves start getting ready. They start running over. Algebraic comes up to trade at the depot. Aquamarine, that's pretty good. I'll have a bit of that, thank you. The damage chat. Oh, that's high priority. That is a bit over the top. But sure. Now dwarves coming in. Surprisingly, we only hit one little lump of Jimmy there. I mean, it's nice Jimmy. It's nice Jimmy. And how are we doing up this way? We trading yet? Yeah, there we go. There's our trade. Spit. 3,640 dwarf bucks worth of gems. That's a bit better. Have a bit of gold, thank you. That platinum a bit over the top. We will buy some glass, thank you. We will also buy, I don't really want their ropes. They have turkeys. They have a goose. They have a yak. We continue on our way. We have some wine barrels that we'll snag, aren't they cheap ones? It's a bit better. Radish wine, bilberry and beetroot wine, disgusting. Chat, the yuckiest of all drinkables. Let's see, a silver short sword, we can do without that. How about a silver scimitar? No, it's not fancy enough. Nurse shark leather armor, a deep red. Fancy, tempting, but I don't know. What else do they have, chat? We're making our own armor, so we're not going too ham on that. A pink hood though, that's pretty good. I wouldn't mind a little bit of pinkage chat from time to time. They're wooden chests, they're two cheap ones, please. Baggies? Maybe. What do they got? What's in your baggage? Fisher berries? No. I refuse. They do have some nice dye, which is very tempting. They have soybeans. A bit of soybeanage, extremely expensive though. How about instead we buy their leather and some of their plant. That's a bit better. Spit. Wouldn't mind a little pink, and yet was that armor or shame coloured? Pink. Yes, the shameful colour. I don't do it anymore, mostly because I don't play that game anymore. But dwarves get titles of shame instead of dwarven colours of shame these days. A stack of iron ambles, love to see it, love to see it. We get some spare meats. I don't think we have space for the meatage, however. Ooh, grab some beets, some lettuce we can't do much with, but the beets would be good. Some rhubarbs, there you go. More radish, eggs. You can use that for dye, you'll see. That's pretty good. Oh, a bit of cabbage for the leaves, maybe, if we're lucky. Lettuce leaves? No, we already got red spinach. We could buy some of their fruits, but I'm not thinking we need it too much. Is that some blue yarn? I'll have a bit, thank you. And some black yarn from the llamas. Chat our dwarves. They cluster around the humans. The expedition leader refuses to meet their eye, but they know the tradition, chat. The dwarves start singing the thong song, chat, as the trader with tears in their eyes buys the entire thong inventory They also grab some short skirts. I know one dude likes a big bras. But now we'll have dwarves running around in skirts and thongs, chat. What more could you want? We could do some spiked balls. Oh, we can't quite afford them. We'll do the silver. We'll do maybe... Can we have a silver disc? Yes. A copper disc? Oh yes. And another silver disc? Oh yes. Shame armor for the cowards guards is away. Or hat. Head caps and helmets. Tempting. Tempting. The coward crowns. Little pink crowns made of maybe rose quartz. If you only buy things, do they gradually bring more and more of that item until their entire caravan is nothing but those things? Yes. They'll always bring a little bit of extra, like you'll find they always bring some food and fruits and stuff. If you're missing out, they'll bring in more. I think the same with wood and such. But aside from those, yeah, you can influence what they bring just by buying more of that item. Let's see, life with the stars, great lobster waxed. The possibilities of the stars. Yes, fella right next box. We do want a bit of that. Great lobster waxed. Life with the stars, the possibility of the stars, and great lobster waxed again. So many copies. We do want some parchment, maybe not straight away, but eventually yes. And we'll trade that, I think. We might even be able to save some money. What if we... No, we can't quite afford not selling one of our gems. Alright, that's fine. Oh, wonderful, thank you for your business. Eggs. Eggs. No one requested a dipper. Our dwarves will come in and equip their horrid thongs now. So that's why you always buy all the measly nonsense animals the elves bring, because one day, tigers. You have Siegfried and Roy aspirations. Don't forget to constantly send out your messengers to try and boost the trade talks and such. Create stronger trade agreements and they will bring in better and better stuff, huh? Red really wants to see a caravan full of thongs, sparkling. Chat. Bedazzled thongs, sparkling in the afternoon twilight. All the human traders wandering across the hill, down towards the caravan, gently humming the thong song. Yeah. I'm getting a bit more foodage down here, sure. Yeah. Something's emptied the cage. There's that warm stone jet. We know that this lead hits over here. What if we go higher though? Bring it up this way? To about... Depends if this hits the thingy or not. Maybe we go a bit closer. Maybe here instead might be easy. Just to see, I want to see, does this go up even higher? Can we get up to here? Or are we breaking into the cavern? We'll soon see, chat. More drinkables on the way. Sorry, anxiety's rising a little bit. A couple of weeks ago, I missed like 2 days of meds just because I was distracted. So anxiety is giving me a small bullying at the moment. It happens. A stray wolf and another stray wolf, both are nicely trained, not tamed just yet. But they're children though, chat. That might be what we need indeed. 44 topaz strikings. Jesus Christ, calm down, dwarves. We've also found the top of the underground volcano, chat. So, this is not bad. So I'm wondering, this pillar might be what we want. Over here, maybe? Ooh, gemage. Actually, maybe over here would be nice, huh? What if we came up like this? Through the little pillar. Up to nice and tall. Maybe over here would be cool. Up and over. There we go. So from here, I think it's probably our best bet. We'll have a little path that comes off from here and makes its way, weaving and winding down and over. Newt. Well, we're a bit messy here in our tunnels. It's fun. We'll bring it on over. Do I ever share my worlds? I do sometimes. I even have an entire thing up on the Discord for world sharing. If you'd like, I can share this one. Was it this one or a different one you were thinking about? Because I could probably find the old worlds we've been using and share those as well. If you'd like, let me know then. You would like this one? Of course. Of course, of course. I'll do it probably tonight if I remember. Ah, the one with the big, deeper cabins. I'll see if I can find it. It should still be around. There we go. That connects up nicely. It's a wee bit swarm here and there, but that's fine. It's kind of what we like, right? The wandering pathways and such. That's pretty good, I reckon. Yeah. Here, huh? Where'd this crack into? Oh, right here, huh? Oh boy. Chat is clambering. Yeah, don't do that anymore. That would not be too helpful, thank you. There we go, that'll be better. So, once you get back from there, madam. You hitting back already? You are perfect. Right, we, chat, are just going to seal this completely. I have no interest in the weird things coming down this direction. A piece of granite, please? Oh no, it'll use that one. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Maybe just a door would be even nice. We'll go for a cute Gabra one? Sure. A statue for nymphs, dwarves, and thongs. The dwarves are raising their thongs. The dwarves are laughing. The exchange/share of cultures. Of course. Of course, of course. Another trouble attacks the cave swallows. That's fine. The humans will be leaving. We've done our trade with them, so that's just fine too. See that statue on the way, chat. Let's see. What statue, please? Yeah. A pink one, of course. Quartzite. We haven't mined any out recently, but we do have some on the map, which will give us a lovely pin. Let's see. Dwarf and a thong. Beep. A dwarf? Now, do we have access to a thong? Do our dwarves know about thongs in this list? Yeah. One thong, please. Baby boy did welcome in, welcome in. Now, let's see. The dwarf is raising the tongue. The dwarf is raising the tongue. The dwarf should be half. Yeah, there we go. The exchange or share our cultures for the tide. Let's have a look. So we would like the X, yes. Let's see, do we have an exchange or share? No. How about share? Maybe trade? Yeah, the trade, there we go. Mechanical trade. Oh, that's that right up there. The trade of... The trades of trading. Excellent. Culture, if we can. Sculpting coats, almost. Let's see. What could we use instead of culture, chat? Society, maybe? Not quite, but close enough, maybe? Yeah. Societies, the trade of societies. Discipline. Discipline? Yeah, I suppose that works. Discoveries, not quite. Maybe society is our best bet, chat. The trade of societies? Maybe? Discovery? Enlightenment? The trade of enlightenment? Yeah. Let's have a look. Yeah, it doesn't look like we can have enlightenment. Discoveries? Yeah, we can do discoveries. The trade of discovery? Yeah. There we go, that's pretty good. Done. Oops. Get that statue on the way, huh? And that door on the way. Jeez, stop the weirdos coming in. More amethyst coming on in too. Nice, chat. Did I make the handy tightness statue? I think it's still coming in. Our dwarves are kind of busy. Our dwarves are pretty overworked, chat. But it's coming, it's on the way. Oh, it might be done, actually. Should we? Well, we'll need some flooring to put it on, right? I don't want to put it on rough stone, but I was thinking we could put it up here in the in-progress dining hall, the statues. We just need our dwarves to kind of calm down with the work first. We don't want to completely destroy them, chat. Yeah. Is there some more amethyst? No way. No, it's the same from before. That's fine. And hopefully we'll have enough gemage to cut that up for our next little gem jam. We might even focus our dwarves on that, chat. What are those little corpses? Oh, over here. It's creepy crawlers. They're coming in to eat the butchered corpses. And the cats are coming in to eat the creepy crawlers. They just kill them and leave them on the floor. Very fancy. The little horrible creepy crawlers. Disgusting and foul. I tell you, oh, I saw an alive one. There. I see you. A creepy crawler. Ugh, look at that thingy. A tiny underground creature made of a mass of appendages, resembling human fingers. It creeps across the ground like a starfish and eats with the mouth on the bottom of its body. Yeah, disgusting, horrid beasties. Things are coming along, aren't you? It's like an urchin. Yeah! Kind of neat, kind of disgusting, kind of worrying. This is coming in. Wouldn't mind these floors coming along, but you can see why I'm not necessarily getting them to build floors in here to finish this room. We're kind of busy. Our dwarves are kind of swamped as is, chat. That's why I don't do any farming in the summer. Let guys catch up a little. Like this order here, it's been here for over a season now. Dwarves too busy. But some things like the magma stuff will come in. When that starts coming along, that's going to be like our main focus for a while. We'll set that to be very high priority for a lot of the magma stuff. I might actually pop this high priority, now that I think about it. Oh, child's bringing it in. Lovely. Stiga would like a dwarf. Of course, of course. What sort of dwarf you feeling, buddy? What sort of dwarf, Why do we suddenly jump up to 17 cubes? Is this coming? Oh yeah, we're working on it. It's happening. Slowly, but it's coming on in, chat. Ooh, Gemage, I see you. The first one we find? My mouse is in the middle of the screen, chat, it's a worry. That's Virtual Spaceman. If I do this? Spaghetti Adventure, if I do this? Jono, the human X-Men, having a sip. This, chat, is the mighty and strong Stiga. Stiga, the human X-Men. How many Stigas have we had? That's a good question. We could ask down here, chat. Just before we read more about Stiga. The human unknown. This is the first Stiga in this whole world. Well, alrighty. Any migrants? No migrants this season. Understandable. Chat, this is Stiga Clobber Whaler, the human X-Men. Off to have a sippy. Bravery is not a strength of mine, they cry. But why'd you come in here as a monster hunter if you're not brave? You run away from the dangers in the caverns and not hunt any monsters. Guy just came in with some lies, wanting to sip and drink some free booze in the fortress. You fiend. Be lucky someone has grabbed you as a lad. But a competent bowman. No, competent axeman, competent bowman. Very rusty though. Novice in a few other areas. Would like to stay occupied and go off into the depths of the fortress and hunt the beasties underground. Unmet need, martial trade. Not a bad graft, yeah. I mean, admittedly it's kind of a very stressed fortress, but that's fine. Married to keep through close leaves, 39 years old. 2 lovers, 3 children. What do you got, buddy? A bronze great axe? Wool trousers and a leather dress. No need for armor, they cry. A large llama, left and right gloves. Hemp socky things? Large hemp shields. You get better off being an entertainer if you're not into combat, but it's a funny story. I mean, it's working out well for Stiga here. Let's see, this guy has no family inside the fortress. Passing acquaintances with a synonymous glunch. Any kills? Oh, look at that, maybe I'm wrong. This guy has killed a honey badger. That's not bad. That was the one that was up on the surface, scaring all our warriors. Yeah, that's not bad at all, chat. Lads, higher up in my preferences than ever before. Heroic conqueror of honey badgers. Exactly. So, chat, Stiga has a little willpower, an iffy memory, little inclination towards music, very bad intuition, and quite poor focus. He loves a high-energy kinetic pace, chat. He desires a little for himself, in the way of possessions, and is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. He has a little interest in joking around and tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. He is very slow to anger, which is excellent. He doesn't mind a little tumult and discord. He's going to get a lot of that. He, let's see, could be considered a little bit rude, and tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. He really feels discouraged and takes proffered help or even offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. When he's thinking hard, he likes to lick his lips. Remember what he's tasted in the past. He is getting used to tragedy, chat. What a statement, that's brutal. He personally finds the whole idea of introspection to be completely offensive. And contrary to the ideals of a life well lived, he is somewhat put off by trade and commerce and doesn't have strong views on competition. He dreams of becoming a legendary warrior. I have not seen that dream before. That's cool. That's something new to me right there, chat. Dreams of becoming a legendary warrior. That's not bad at all, chat. He likes pyrolusite, trifle pewter, goshenite, custard apple wood, giant hippo leather, four-sided prisms, short swords, grey gibbons for the calibration, the words of the balance of harmonizing, and the sound of the amber glimmer, and the sight of the carmine wonder. Whenever possible, he prefers to consume radish wine. We have a little bit of that actually, very nice. And bayberries. He absolutely detests parrot maggots. Ugh. Perfect fit for Breaker. Sadly, as this guy's a monster hunter, he'll do nothing but hunt monsters for the rest of his time here. He'll fight around in those beasts. Which isn't too bad, really. Now, over here in description. He is tough, chatter, but quite susceptible to disease and unquestionably weak. He can barely carry his axe, chat. His hair is incredibly straight. His very long beard is neatly combed. His very long sideburns are braided. Oh, he braided the sideburns, very nice. His very long moustache is neatly combed. His very long hair is braided. His somewhat short head is somewhat narrow. He's just got a little baby head stuck atop his butt. Disturbs everyone. His eyebrows are slightly low and his hair is all burn. His skin is brown, his eyes are all burn, and his lips are slightly thick. The guy's got that juicy lip expression, chat. He's running from combat already? Is he? I thought he's off having a sippy sip. See? No, he's off to drink. Steaker longs for a quick sip of the brewski. He's heading up to the surface to have a sip, actually. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, actually. Pops. Grabs a little cappy cup and heads back downstairs. I want to sit down here. Very nice. Yeah. Love it, chat. I think he actually had a sip of the new alcohol we bought from the humans before. That's pretty fancy, that's pretty clever. But yes, chat, I'm thinking it might be time, chat. Oh, more amethyst? Ooh. Oh, here, we're already mining it, that's fine. But yeah, chat, been an awesome wee little stream today. My anxiety's picking up a little bit, and we're about 6 hours in, so it's a good enough time for us to call it, I think. Thanks so much for hanging out, man. It's time for me to have some dinner. My tummy mega hungry. What's for dinner tonight? Ooh, I have some very cheap sausages lying around. Oh, very nice. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. It's been a wonderful time. I'll be back same time tomorrow, chat. Don't even worry. Same time we'll keep playing this lovely fortress of ours. We'll work on boosting that value to start enticing people to live here, huh? It'll be fantastic, chat. We might even get that magma forge. Well, we definitely will get that magma forge up and running. Get some steel in our dwarven pockets, chat. Yes. Excellent. For now, though, chat, let's have a look around. Who are we riding, huh? Let's have a look. I see. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, what a treat. Chat, do you know Hez and Son of Hanu are playing a lovely little bit of Barotrauma? Just go read them, chat. Bit of Barotrauma sounds fantastic. With some Hez and Hanu antics, it's gonna be madness, chat. We're gonna go off and pop into Hanu. Hanu was cool. I'm a big fan of both of them. Actually, yeah. Like I was saying, chat, thanks so much for hanging out today. It was lovely having you here. Let's get that fireplace running, chat. It's a bit cold at the moment. Let's gather up around that fireplace and get a bit toasty, huh? Yeah. Yeah, like I was saying, man. Thanks so much for hanging out. Been lovely having you here. Thank you for those subbies that came in. Thank you for those follows and the wonderful chats. It was awesome. I'll be back tomorrow, the same time as today. We'll enjoy more of this lovely fortress. We'll get some migrants coming in. And when we get migrants coming in, chat, we'll be booming. It'll be fantastic. We'll start working on that labyrinth as well once we get migrants. It'll be a good time, chat. For now, though, I'm gonna leave you with a wonderful Hanu. Have a fun time over there. Dude's a fantastic streamer. Absolutely one of my favorites. And I'll catch you all, chat, tomorrow. But for now, ta-ta, good afternoon, good evening, and the dread good night.